everybody! It's me.
Greetings.
We're back.
Hooray! You're ready for drama?
You mean lore?
You mean lore.
Yeah, it's lore.
Yeah, drama, lore, same thing.
Yeah.
Different letters.
Yeah.
Anyways, I am Yoshi, and I bring several friends from across the internet to play some D&D on the internet. And today we're going to be following up with what we left off last week.
My mouse is sitting on the damaged dice.
But before that, there are a quick few D6 announcements that we're going to go ahead and get through before we jump on into games. So first and foremost, episode 2 has gone live at this point, where we're recording at this point. And with that being said, as episodes are coming out, I want to constantly inform everybody that we do have the VOD version that was available over on YouTube, but we also have audio podcast versions that are available on Spotify, Google, and Apple Podcasts. If you want to just listen to the audio versions, they're coming out on Saturdays at 6 a.m. So for those of you who are early risers and like to drive to work listening to your podcast, I know I am, then we will gladly make sure that those links are posted. But please, if you can, make sure that you do follow the podcast itself. Like there's a follow button, so that way you'll be notified exactly when the episode comes out, when it comes out. Following on that, we also are posting our shorts and TikToks.
Tiki-takis.
Tick'em-tock'ems. I'm not into TikTok very much. I post there ever so rarely, and it's been a lot of fun whenever I do. I recently did a bit being a wizard. But if you guys are interested in following our TikToks and a lot of our short form content from our episodes, or even what will ever be so rarely of us posting some clips from our extra section, in which the initial cut from a lot of the stuff that happens before we start the episode, and also the cuts from our break time, because there's usually a lot of silliness that happens in between that. So if you want to try and get any of those shorts in, please follow us over on our TikTok. And also, we do post our shorts here on YouTube as well. So depending on which platform you prefer, by all means. Speaking of extras, we do post those early and break cuts, and we cut them down and we post them over onto the Patreon for those of you who are of the $20 tier and up. And also on top of that, over on the Patreon, I believe right now, at least maybe our second homebrew document is out. The first homebrew document that we recently released was the Sentient Magical Items of Heimel, Volume 1. I have created 3 sentient magical items, which are a little morally complex. So for those of you who want something that isn't exactly evil or isn't exactly good, but yet is formed by your players themselves, you can go ahead and grab hold of that document. Hopefully in the coming weeks, we will be seeing the Oath of the Worm Paladin very soon here. Yeah, it is a specifically dragon-themed paladin oath, and it follows, getting a whole bunch of early dragon-like bonuses at the beginning, and then having a draconic transformation by the end. And I think that's really cool, because I like cool transformations. Heavily inspired.
Also, dragons are cool.
And dragons are very cool. All right. Am I missing anything else? Just in case.
I hope
yes,
not.
No? Nothing I can think of.
Okay. All right. I think that's everything for D6 announcements. And with that, Hello, my friends.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Howdy.
Are you ready?
No.
How you feeling?
Sad.
Sad?
Deep in the sad sauce.
I'll
Well,
be
then.
fine.
Yeah! Says the one that's not bleeding out right now.
As we jump back into the session, as we enter back in Vlufora, Murad, Holly, and Roloy.
Mm-hmm.
That's us.
As the three of you are left within the city after interacting with this entity, you are revealed the secrets that have been left behind. The knowledge that Cotton is Murad's wife, and that they had a child. Murad, unfortunately for the laws of the city, you could not dare to assault the man himself, or the rather dangerous individuals that follow along with him.
Unfortunate.
Cotton and Wenrie, having traveled throughout the city, you guys ran into a small, young Fire Genasi child, flanked by two guardians, and being invited to go back and see the Nightwish, as she is vastly interested in the many ships that make their way to the Isle of Dogs. After you guys had shown her, Cotton, you had a flash of memories as they come barreling through your mind before it clamps shut once again and had you roll, to which you have lost control.
Yeah, now I roll the fucking 1.
After attacking Wenrie and leaving behind a rather gruesome blood trail, the lot of you, separated, know not what is happening at the docks. And as such, we will start with the farthest group. Murad, Holly, Roloy. Oh no, we'll get to you guys, don't worry. As the three of you stand there in the street, kind of a bit confounded by that whole interaction.
I think last was left off that Murad would, actually, just fucking punted, something, just out of anger, because he couldn't attack the person that caused him so much trouble already, and suffering, and betrayal.
Mm-hmm.
That was a lot of information to take in at one time.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. Should we go find the others? Is Cotton in danger right now?
I'm not sure. We should regroup with the others, but don't tell Cotton.
Oh, she's not aware.
As far as I know, she is not.
How is she not aware of her own past? What happened?
It's not really my story to tell, but I know that she does not recall her past. That's all I know. So she doesn't remember me. She doesn't remember Zara. So, and I've been told...
Oops.
I've been told that Cotton cannot Cotton has a terrible time what's the word? Handling some of the memories. They have to take on the memories themselves. They can't be just told, informed outright, or it will cause her harm. At least that's what I've been told.
She does seem a bit unstable. And that's coming from me.
It's not... It's definitely complicated. But... Azure has told me to make sure that she is okay on this journey of getting her memories back, well, doing all these other things, but
well, I would
that's all
imagine
he's told me.
He seems to care quite a deal for her.
Who cares quite a deal?
Eloise.
I mean, I'd be surprised if he didn't. He's taking care of Cotton for some time now, so... But, yeah, we need to regroup before Arthur finds Cotton. I don't know what he intends to do with Cotton if he finds her.
I'll resummon Mobius. And I'll send him off. If you'll find the others, come back to us and guide us to them.
Okay. Before he can begin to roll out, the three of you hear a sharp sound in your heads as you hear, "Get back to the ship now."
And I'm assuming this is Azure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What happened? What's going on?
Not a single response comes back as the scene
Hope that
transitions.
wasn't about me spying on him.
As the scene transitions, Cotton and Wenrie, I need you both to roll initiative.
Oh
Do you need me to roll
boy!
the damage die from the roll from last time?
Yes.
Alright, I'll roll that first then.
Alrighty.
I'm so sorry, it is 11 points! It maxed it!
Oh no!
I don't
Ouchie!
know why I rolled the initiative on D&D Beyond, but oh well, it's fine. 11. Have it, I guess.
Yeah, so long as we can still see the numbers.
Yeah, it's fine.
Ouchie, that hurt.
Alrighty. Wenrie is a 13.
You rolled higher than me.
And Cotton is 11. Alright. Top of the round. As you see, as this guardian comes up and drags away Zara, as this one kind of puts distance between a obviously feral-looking Cotton after he literally just watched her rake her own friend in the back. And then another one kind of steps out and like puts a spear out in hopes that you don't come any closer. Alright. Wenrie, as you are feeling the cold shock along your back, you see as Cotton is just feral and mindless.
If it helps for a visual, you know how her damage die is all purple? They're pretty much matching at this point.
Okay. Alright, well, oh jeez. Cotton, are you in there? Can you hear me? That really hurt.
You're just getting feral growls from her at this point.
Yep.
Okay. Well, what can I do here without possibly making anything worse?
As you begin to kind of think through all your thoughts, you hear a sharp ring in your head. Get her onto the ship now!
Okay. Don't need to tell me twice. Wenrie is wincing, just... Okay. How am I gonna do this? Let's see here. So we've got Cotton between her and the ship.
You
The
have
easy
her in
way
the right
is-
direction, at least.
Yeah. Jeez. What can I do?
Do what you gotta do. You're a spellcaster, do what you do best.
Yep.
Don't try to punch me, it ain't gonna work.
No, I don't think it will. Alright, well, I think Wenrie's first instinct is I don't want to hurt her, so she is going to use Hideous Laughter. A Wisdom 15 save. Good luck.
Wisdom save? It's a straight
Yep.
roll.
Straight roll.
Hey, your luck just got better, it's a 5.
Alright.
Unless Erin has something else to say about that, considering she's gone feral.
Nope.
Okay.
And that's a charm effect, right?
Yes.
Let's see. Concentration, enchantment.
Hey, look at that! You got your little rings.
Yeah. That way you guys can see. Yep. Alright. Wenrie, is there... so, as you cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter, Cotton drops to the floor, prone, and you could tell that these are roaring laughters and screams, almost as if trying to...
Battle with it.
Yeah.
It's a... She's not there, but at the same time, I guess it's funny, and it's just like several forces at once trying to take the wheel, and it's not fun.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Alright, how
Anything else that
heavy
you're
is...
gonna try and do?
Yeah, how heavy is Cotton?
She's at least 140 pounds, huh? If not,
There's
a little
no
bit
chance.
more.
There's no chance Wenrie can try to drag her
No.
I mean,
towards the boat.
I wouldn't try to grab those claws, and remember, she still has a tail, too, that can hurt you.
Yeah.
You can try.
I suggest getting
hold
her
on.
attention.
She does have it. With the laughter.
So,
Alright, well, Wenrie probably will be just like, okay, Cotton, hey, come on!
You
Follow
can
me,
get past
follow
me
me.
now, to be fair, without me, I think, hitting you while I'm like this. If I
Yep.
understand this right.
To be fair, Wenrie will probably use her staff to pole vault past you, just like, come on, Cotton, come on, let's go back to the boat, come on!
Yeah, I don't think I can make reactions while I'm stuck like this.
Okay.
While you're prone.
Well, the target must succeed in fall prone and become incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration. A creature with an intelligence 4 is affected at the end of its turns At the end of its turns, it does make another attempt to save, but it is considered incapacitated.
So I don't think I can make reactions or attack of opportunity against Wenrie if she tries to move.
Yeah.
To be fair, if you want to
can't
just
take
get
actions,
around...
it can't take reactions.
Okay, so yeah, you'd be safe to be able to get around me, but that's your choice because I don't know how this is gonna go.
Alright, well, before Wenrie does her little try to leap past you, she will turn to the guards and say, I need to get her back on the boat. I'm so sorry this happened. I just need to get her back on the boat and everything will be okay.
Says the one that's bleeding and got attacked. I'm sorry, I got attacked by my friend.
As you try and yell for their help, you can see that there is a stalwartness of keeping you two at bay. There's no reason to try and convince them to help.
Just please try not to hurt her too much. She's not in her right mind. We'll just get her on the boat. We've got ways to calm her down up there. That's all we need.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Oh boy. All right, first run. Of course, I landed a nat 20 on my first roll. And the next one is a 17.
17.
Oh, these are good rolls.
Bless.
Not
I
bad.
got a plus 5, so that second one was a 12.
You can see that there is a slight delay in one of these tritons before they're all like, gonna cause me a lot of trouble before they sling the spear on their back and then run over to your general direction. We'll get to him in the beginning of the round. Alright.
Okay.
It is now Cotton's turn.
Oh boy. I have to make the wisdom save again? Right?
I believe you had to
believe
make a
so.
wisdom. Yeah.
Okay. Well, there's your 15.
Oh, great.
Mm-hmm. But you have her attention. You cast it on her.
Oh,
Yep.
and by the way, Aaron, I had actually moved towards the boat.
So
My turn.
you're on the other
And?
side of her then.
Yes, in towards the Nightwish.
So I would say she's definitely got her attention. Unfortunately. Because he hasn't moved towards her, so...
Yeah. Unfortunately, it does take your entire action to do that.
To get up
So
or
you're-
to just... Oh, okay.
Unfortunately.
It
Even also to get up and move?
does not give you any movement disabilities. It's half your movement to stand up.
That's fine. She's still gonna go after Wenrie, unfortunately, if I'm understanding the narrative here.
Yep. Alrighty.
Yeah, that takes everything, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. That'll be the end of that turn.
Who on earth? No! I know that pose!
Alright. As for Guardians.
Run, Zara,
Alrighty.
run!
That will be the end of those turns. Now,
Gonna
top of the
Tackle
round.
the shit out of somebody. I just know it.
Okay.
How far away exactly are we?
You guys are way away.
I understand that, but I have 80 feet of movement every round.
I am aware, but you guys are way away.
I know, but just letting you know, I would be the first on the board. Like,
Yeah.
these two would be left in the dust.
Yeah. Alrighty. With that, this Guardian is going to attempt to grapple you, Cotton, so Make a athletics or acrobatics.
Boy. 24.
24. As he goes and tries to grapple you and put you in a full Nelson, you manage to just throw your shoulders back just enough before he can get his hands behind your neck, before you just backhand, I guess, headbutt him and get him to back away a bit. And you can see that there is a bit more anger on that face.
Well, she would if she was conscious enough to notice.
All right. And with that, it's your turn, Wenrie.
Oh boy. Well, I suppose Wenrie will probably use her movement to vault up onto the boat as best as possible.
You are gonna get hit if you do. You
You
possibly get hit. You still want to do it?
If you
Let me read over something real quick.
if you take a disengage action, it will take up your action, but you can avoid getting hit.
The question is, would I still have her attention?
You would.
Okay. Well then, there will be a disengage and just like, come on, Cotton, let's get on the boat.
Just sticks your
Come
tongue
on.
out there like, nah.
Come and catch me! With a silent prayer of, I hope this works!
Yep. Alrighty. And with that, as you get onto the far side of the ship, as much as you can, it is Cotton's action.
Yep. If she's chasing her, she's chasing her.
Alright.
I'm just following your direction right now.
Well, she's back on the boat.
I'm so sorry, Wenrie. She does have her action to hit you this time. And if I have to go by rage, it's she's gonna hit. Well, she's not raging, she's just attacking.
Yep.
Alright. 16.
Yep.
Does that hit?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I really am, I'm sorry.
Do you have a shield?
I have a reaction, but it only gives me a +2, and my AC is 14, so it would hit anyway.
7 points of slashing damage again.
Oh, gee.
Yep.
Thankfully, the rage and the gift of the gem dragon stuff is something she'd have to be conscious enough to be choosing to do it. So this is just feral cotton. That's all she can do. She only has one attack. For
Okay.
now.
Alright, it is the Lux Enhancement.
What are they called again?
The Lux in
Oh,
hand.
Lux in hand. Oh, that fucker. Oh, fuck. Well, is it just a Lux in hand, or is it Druid?
It's a Lux in hand.
Okay, because I'm looking at the pose, and I went,
Yeah. All of the Lux in hands kind of look like Druid. Just different helms and
okay.
posture.
I'm assuming the real one you're gonna have for him is colored.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure, so I'm not like, is the BDEG for my story arc sitting there? What am I doing?
Just watching. Alright. Nope. Okay. And that will be the end of that turn. It is now top of the round. And you can see as the Guardian does not board the ship, as they are not allowed to.
Oh.
Yep. They are keeping watch of the situation. After the Guardian's turn, In a flash of blue light, you see almost as if interposing themselves now, you see Azure as he pops up next to the two of you. And he is going to try and impose between you and Wenrie.
Okay. What does that mean in that case? Right, because Wenrie's small, so you can technically share a space with her.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Sorry, I keep forgetting Wenrie is itty bitty.
And
I'm very small.
you can see as he puts up his dukes.
Oh boy.
Alrighty, and that's his entrance. Wenrie, it is your turn.
All right. Well, first off, she's gonna be like, "Hi, Mr. Azure. Can you fix this?"
That's what I'm here for.
Thank you.
Ow.
Yeah, she is very much ow. She may just try. Jeez.
If you're sharing space and you disengage, you should be fine.
Okay.
I think he means for you to disengage.
Yeah. She's gonna disengage and probably go towards the edge of the boat.
Which edge?
To the edge towards the dock. With the guardians, just like, it's okay. We've got everything under control. So sorry about the oopsie.
Okay.
I hope the little one's okay.
Just the one bleeding.
Yep.
Yeah, she's. Wenrie's not looking too good right now.
Okay. Is that it for Wenrie?
I think next turn she'll actually be able to really do something, but I gotta think on what to do.
Yeah. Alrighty. Cotton, you are up.
Okay, she disengaged, but he appeared in front of her. What am I doing in this situation?
You can choose where your attention is going to. You can see that Alois is far more imposing. In fact, actually, no, I have to do it next turn. Sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, I guess if he's far more imposing. If it's a threat, take out the nearest threat, right?
Yep.
I'm trying to go based on what very basic instincts are going on right here, not thinking.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I guess she'll snarl at him and swipe at him.
Alright.
There's the natural one! I'm so sorry, Wenrie!
Oh dear.
As you go and swipe towards him, you see as you go straight for the face, and it grinds against the skin, leaving behind no scars, but you take off the glasses as they fall into the water.
Oh.
Not the glasses! Anything but his glasses!
Yep.
And that's all she can do. She only has the one attack option.
Alright. Let's see, that leaves Lux in hand. Okay. Now it's Alois's turn. Cotton, make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw? Okay.
Yep. Actually...
Oh.
You too, Wenrie.
Charisma
well...
save. Okay. 14.
14?
That's a 10.
You both are frightened.
Yeah, she's quite frightened.
He's doing his best, but unfortunately he got kind of stuck there.
That's okay. That's okay. She can manage being afraid of Mr. Azure.
Let's see. That's hastened, grappled. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna want to be as far away from him as possible. That's what that is. If I try to attack him, it's with massive disadvantage.
Which is good because you're trying to kill your party.
Yeah, I'll take all the debuffs I can get right now.
Alrighty. And that, he is going to make a couple attacks onto you, Cotton.
Alrighty.
32?
Nah.
And 22.
Nah. Clearly, they don't land.
That's a level.
Oh,
that's a
cool.
level
It's too
4.
high. They both miss.
Yeah, I agree with Connor. It's too high. They both miss.
Yeah, it's just like hey, it just loops around. It just like it actually becomes a negative.
Yeah, I see.
Alright. You are taking 7 points of slashing and 8 points of psychic damage for that first hit.
So 15.
Hold on, I'm just doing it individually. Okay.
Then you're taking 10 points of slashing and 7 points of psychic damage.
14 out of 46. She's still standing.
Alrighty.
Jeez.
And that's just from 1-2 across the face and then 1 straight in the gut. And it hits like a fucking hammer.
Yeah.
And with that, that will be the end of Aloise's turn. It is now the Guardians who cannot do much of anything.
Sorry for the lo-fi interruption.
Yeah. Alright. And that will be the end of Zara's turn. It is now top of the round. Guardians again cannot do anything. Wenrie, you are up.
I'm not sure what I want to do at this point.
I would suggest doing anything to make sure Cotton can't leave the boat. Because the way Frightened works is that I'm going to want to be as far away from him as possible.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
If you can attack her without it being lethal, by the way.
Yes, you can attack without it being lethal.
yeah, probably gonna have to.
Yeah, I would say take her down if you can, without getting close.
All right. Well, let's see. What's a good one that I can use then? You know what? I like Witch Bolt.
That'll work.
Yep.
That is a 21 to hit.
That will absolutely hit.
Alrighty.
It only works for Wenrie, not you, Aaron.
All right. That is a 7 damage.
Alright, she's standing at 7 still.
And Wenrie will probably, even if she's frightened by Azure, she'll probably try to keep Cotton from going back on deck. Probably, at least, stand in her path for going back to the deck.
Did you already roll your check for fear?
I'm not approaching Azure.
No,
you get to make it at the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can make another charisma saving throw.
And that is another 10. It was it almost landed on the 18, but
It is strange, this man who has been a friend of yours since the beginning of your journey, him being such a terrifying entity at this moment. It's almost as if the pressure of the mental pressure just weighing on you. Alrighty.
it's okay.
Cotton, you're
It's
up.
okay. Wenrie probably understands why.
I'm
Yeah.
assuming I'm making the charisma save again.
You make it at the end of your turn.
Got it. There's a lot of things going on here. I think she's still gonna try to attack him because, like, it's just
Alright.
like an animal cornered, you know?
You do it at disadvantage.
Oh, I know.
Yep.
Ignore that roll. Hold on. Why would you do this? Hello. Alright. There we go. Yep. I'm hoping for that. Alright, so it's an 8.
No. Again,
I know.
as you go and
I'm
try
happy to not make hits.
as you try and claw as a feared creature, as you go and try and claw at the shoulder, it digs in a bit, but you see that you're not actually puncturing the skin. It is as hard as gems.
Yeah, I'm assuming because Wenrie's there and he's there, she'll probably go up to the top part of that deck. Like that corner where Wenrie was.
Is she gonna try to jump off?
She can, but she's not
dear.
gonna make it right now. And I'm assuming the check now.
Yep.
Back down. And for some reason it disconnected. Why? There we go. 7. Sorry to like tap the dice, like wake up.
It's time to
No
play.
dice as you try and convince yourself that you're not afraid, but still very much afraid. Let's see.
Oh,
Yep. And it is now Aloise's turn. And let's see. Bonus action. Oh no.
And into the water she goes. Bye.
As he gets up to you, and almost as if with a level of patience of not actually trying to hurt you, he places his hands on your shoulder, and then he holds tight and then slams his head into yours.
Oh.
headbutt.
Unarmed attack.
Yeah.
Unarmed strike, yeah.
And that's going to be a 20 to hit.
Nah, it doesn't hit.
It's going to be a 12.
Yeah, she's down.
Yeah, as cracks your head over his head as you suddenly begin to lose consciousness, and he just grabs and picks you up.
Oh, okay, I was like, is she gonna fall in the water? That's gonna suck.
Yep. So that.
Wenrie, you survived. I'm proud of you.
Wenrie did the most important thing, get you on the boat.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay, I'm still standing. I hurt, but I'm still standing.
As he holds her in his hands, he looks towards the Guardians. Sorry for the mishap. Unfortunately, magic. And as he does,
True.
with a 32 in persuasion.
Sure!
Yeah, that works.
You can see as all of them kind of like go back and forth. We'll handle our crewmate from here. Quite luckily, there's no blood spilt upon the grounds of Vlufora, and we're still within our ship range. We'll take care of the matter ourselves. And he goes over towards to you, Wenrie. If the portmaster comes by, have them speak to Murad immediately.
Okay.
She's still scared of me.
She might still be very scared, but also bleeding.
Also,
Yeah.
Azure doesn't have his glasses on.
Yep, you notice the bright sapphire slitted eyes of a dragon.
Yep.
Rar.
Yep. I was right. You still have those eyes, don't you?
As he walks away and takes them within the lower part of the ship. The three of you, Murad, Holly, and Role, as you make your way back to the ship, you notice that there was a hubbub at this port. As here, there's multiple guardians kind of going back and forth. Notice that the ship next to yours and some of the crewmates are kind of eyeing you down before you get back onto the ship and see that there is a very wounded Wenrie.
It's okay. I'm catching my breath. Mr. Azure's downstairs. He's got cotton. Don't worry. We're okay now.
Sure.
What happened? First
Cotton,
of all,
Cotton, she saw something that scared her, and it set things off. If I want to put things in a polite way. Ow.
Wenrie, come here. And she walks over to her, puts her hands on her, and gives her a cure wounds.
Thank you, Miss Holly. I appreciate it.
It's a total of 9.
That certainly helps.
Mira goes down to try to see how Cotton's doing.
Role will also join.
Same. After I'm done with the cure wounds.
Wenrie will probably hobble after with her cane, or with her staff as a cane.
As a lot of you try and make your way down to the lower deck, you notice that the captain's quarters is open.
Mira takes a moment and just like, okay, let's try not to crowd her.
No problem. I'm happy sitting out here for a minute.
Okay. And Mira, the door's open so I can walk in.
Yeah.
Okay. And Mira pauses at the door, looking in.
You can see Cotton laying on the bed that you use for sleep, and you also notice that he is sitting on a chair, just arms kind of folded under the chin, just watching, keeping an eye on things.
Mira kind of like gives like a hesitant pause, as if like, do you want me to close the door? Do you want to keep it open?
As he looks and sees that everyone's kind of at the door seal. Murad, Wenrie, in. The rest of you, out.
Okay,
Okay.
Okay. Mira lets Wenrie in and like just gently closes the door.
Wenrie will probably take a tired seat on whatever chair is available.
You see as he reaches into his pocket, he tosses you a potion of greater healing, Wenrie.
I'm assuming I'm not having to
thank
make
you.
death saves right now, right?
No.
Just assume she's at 1 HP, right?
Yep. It was non-lethal.
Yeah, I assumed as much.
Yeah, you're just unconscious. As he sits there, kind of just quietly. And then he leans over towards you, Wenrie.
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
Well, first, Wenrie will take a nice sip of this potion of healing. 44 plus 4, okay. And she will proceed to start explaining, well, we, that little girl, what was her name? Zara? she wanted to see the ship, and we were showing it to her from the deck, and it seemed all of a sudden snap. Thankfully, I'm the only one she hit. Nobody else was hurt.
Murad does grip the pommel of his sword, just instead of just trying to keep his cool, like not in a threatening way, just like needing to just grip onto something and hide it at the same time.
As he gets up, he walks towards you, Wenrie, and he gets down on the knees. You're staring at those two glowing eyes. What does she look like?
Oh gosh, her eyes, they were solid purple,
No, not Cotton. Zara.
Little girl, probably early teenage, maybe, at most. Fire Genasi, a little bit taller than me, but not much.
Looks up towards Miran.
It was like a slightly sad face, but like trying to keep stoic, but clearly he is really wanting to just go and try to find her, but he's keeping his footing right now.
If it helps, she had 2 guardians with her. They swept her away as soon as possible. I don't know where she went, but I saw her leaving after things started.
You can see as he stands upwards, you feel that the entire room becomes heavier, physically. Almost as if the gravity is being dragged down, and you can feel the boat begin to shift a bit. And the light is beginning to pull towards Alois.
Did you know that she was here?
I was unaware.
Mira kind of raises an eyebrow.
Close.
We saw her just by chance. We were going through a park.
We'll get her. Find her.
We'll
get her away from him.
The eyes strike back at you, Miran. Wenrie, you give us the room for a moment.
Of course, sir. Do you need me to? Do you want me to tell them or anything? Or, yes, sir. And she very quickly scampers out.
All right. Perhaps I was a bit over-presumptuous in bringing us here. But it brings to mind how close we were.
I understand the feeling. Arthur met with us. And I couldn't do a single thing. I can't believe he put Zar in that position.
What position?
She's the Pirate King. He found it as the most logical sense to keep her safe, like I requested.
You can tell, like, he's stressed out, and for the first time, do you actually ever get to see the eyes of this man? They're like sapphires and slitted.
Murad, trying to level with him on, like, just in his own way, just like kind of reaches a hand out to just put, like, just very gently on his shoulder. Like, just, like, because he's also showing signs of, like, pure frustration of, like, being so close to the person that truly fucked him over and took his daughter and told his daughter that he was dead and just couldn't do anything about it.
As you do the surface thoughts of those, you can see as looks up towards you, given the fact that height difference.
Yeah, you're huge compared to him.
This doesn't change too much. It just needs a refinement of what we need to do to get them back. As he looks back at Cotton, when she wakes, she's going to know.
She's gonna know? Like, everything?
More than likely. She hasn't completely lost herself at all.
Mira takes, like, a very big sigh. Arthur's gonna come looking for us, I just know it.
You figure out what it is that he wants.
Oh, goodness me. Maven, stop that.
I haven't
Apologies,
figured
don't
that out
worry,
yet.
I'm
but
muted in the Discord one.
he
Make a
seems
deception
very...
check.
Wait,
What?
no, he doesn't know exactly
No,
what it was.
The Luxenhan was saying that they were keeping an eye on us.
Yeah. Like,
He's
he doesn't know
asking,
the exact thing that he wants from them, but he knows he's still going to reveal, like, what he does know that Arthur
Okay.
wants. Like, because Arthur was... let's be frank, Mirad and Arthur had a deeper... Like, had a friendship, for sure.
I'm
He just
aware,
knows
but
that
I'm
there's other surface
asking-
thoughts.
He is asking, what is
What?
it that he wants out of all this?
He wants cotton. He
Oh
wants...
no, the Sandtide.
Oh,
That's the one.
oh,
yeah,
right.
there you go. Sorry, it was
Sorry.
going through the notes.
Yeah.
That's my bad. That's my bad on that. But yeah, he wants cotton, but he also wants, he wants something called the Sandtide. He was very clear on just wanting that particular thing, and apparently there are means to achieve that. He has the pirate lords under his command due to Zara being the pirate king, using them as basically a child puppet. But despite me really wanting to just stab him, Zara is safe for now, I believe. As much as I would want to really just take her away. But that's what I know. And that's what Arthur has told me so far. If I'm forgetting out of character, if I'm forgetting anything, please let
it's
me
fine.
know.
It's As you can tell that the weight is immediately lifted as the boat no longer is waning to one side, and the light begins to return back into the room.
just... As much as I want my family to be back together, I'm gonna have to wait a little longer.
Yeah. As he goes over and just places a hand on her head. Keep an eye on her for me.
Of course. I wouldn't do anything else, really. Just, Azure, please also take care of yourself.
As he looks back at you, I will. I'll let you know this now. Things are about to become a lot more complicated. Ever since the assault on the Adamantine Bastion, I've had some assumptions as to who our enemies might be. Everyone seems to be moving at the same time. Our biggest threat right now is whatever it is that Arthur von Druig is planning.
We know what he wants.
We do know what he wants, we just need to know what it is he plans to do with it. As he goes over...
Arthur didn't go over that, right? Arthur didn't express why he wanted it. Okay.
Yeah. As he goes over towards the door for the captain's quarter, and you see he pulls out of his pocket this small green gem before placing it on the handle as the entire door begins to shine. Thank you. You've at least taken the first step getting back on my good side.
Yay, cool.
I hope in time I can prove to you again that I still see you as family.
You've never stopped being my son-in-law. As you see as he opens the door, and as he begins to walk through it, you notice a few figures beyond that door. It looks like to be this tiefling girl, a Firbolg, some half-orc, and this human-looking man with bright orange hair. As he walks through, and the door shuts.
My baby Citra.
Shout out to Black Archives.
Yep.
Mira just does a little salute, like wave thing of understanding.
Oh my god, Maven, will you shut up?
As the door closes and it returns back to being a normal door. Cotton.
Yeah.
As you begin to rest and you find yourself in your dark space, trying to reach back out, you feel that same feeling as you felt before when all this had started. The clawing, the feeling of being mauled. Or, mauled, sorry.
Mauled, yeah.
Yeah. And I need you to make a intelligence or a constitution check.
Just a check, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go at con check, because that's a +3.
Yep.
Alright. 18.
Okay. As You reconstitute your body. Your heartbeat begins to settle, and your mind begins to follow suit. As you control the breathing and...
Damn it, Maven!
In, out, ignoring the pain as those faint memories come back to you. As you remember everything moments before you blacked out.
Which blackout?
The most recent one.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like all the way
Yeah.
to the beginning, or are we talking about now? Okay, thank you.
As you do, you begin to flutter back into consciousness as there is been a couple of hours of rest since then. To anyone who wants to take their short rest.
I will definitely take a short rest.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
As there is a Captain Murad sitting in a chair. Just... Yeah.
Okay. You know
Yeah,
what?
I mean, that one hit point's better than none.
Yep.
We have a cleric, it's fine.
Cleric's trying to make sure our halfling isn't Swiss cheese.
We have a cleric, it's fine.
Anyways.
No worries. I'm back to full health after that potion. We're good.
Okay.
I was gonna say that happened. It's fine now. It's Lucy's got Holden.
Yeah.
Has...
I would say
You-
if she's waking up and she remembers what happened, she's probably bolting up wanting to find Wenrie, but she's so sore she just like flops onto the floor.
Yeah. You kind of jump up and, like, land on the floor as you notice, Murad, as you're kind of just, like, awakened by the large thumping of sounds.
Yeah, she's kind of in a panic wondering where Wenrie is at this point.
Hey, take it easy, take it easy.
The ears go straight up and she stares at him and there's immediate recognition.
He pauses and he just kind of freezes in place. Like, kind of like just like a dog getting caught with like a thing that they're not supposed to have in their mouth. Just like,
What's in your mouth? A knife! No!
No, it's the cupcake dog, the 1,000-yard stare.
Oh, not the puppy dog!
Hey,
She looks like she's trying to find words, but it's like failing at first, and she just gives it a nod just to kind of like, she doesn't know how to articulate that she remembers her whole time here, but also she's remembering a lot she hasn't remembered for the past, what's that notes, 15 years.
Okay. One step at a time. Wenrie's okay.
That's when she just kind of lets out a sigh and the ears droop. Just kind of looking at the claws. The guild's
the-
starting to like hit immediately.
The Pirate King is okay? Like, he's testing the waters. Just testing
She'd raise
the
a brow
waters.
at you. She'd raise a brow at you. You mean Zara?
Oh, gosh. Yes. Zara. Zara's okay.
I don't know about that. She does remember everything that happened at the dock, so she does know that Zara watched that whole thing happen.
Yep.
Mira just takes a sigh and kind of walks over and takes a seat on the bed. Still not sure if
She's just sitting on the floor right now.
Oh, she's sitting on the floor?
Yeah, she fell out of bed.
Oh, okay, sorry.
As the two of you sit there and kind of figure out what your words are going to be.
Yep.
Holly, Roloi, and Wenrie, as the three of you have been up on deck for a couple of hours now, kind of just that feeling, that weird, icky feeling of watching a individual like Alois being as forceful as he has this far. You guys are just sitting there kind of in your silence. Depending on who wants to break it.
I'm hungry.
I'm thinking about the whiskey. I'm right there with you.
So, so what did you guys get up to while, stuff happened here?
I spied on Alois.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
What cool stuff did you learn?
He was having a meeting with some, scary-looking individuals, and he was, what was he talking about?
Zara.
Yes, I know. Something about a king being dead.
And replaced.
Oh.
Something about
Well.
protecting someone.
Well, not terribly detailed. It seems like at least Alois got something important out of it.
Mm.
How about that food and whiskey?
Yeah, how about?
We do have that now.
Holly's gonna get up and like wring her hands nervously and continuously look at the cabin because she saw that Cotton was on her ass. So she's kind of like hovering until that door opens to get in there. And
Oh
see
no,
what it
she's
gets
a
out.
hover mom!
Roy will
well,
look to Holly and he'll give her a smile and a shrug as if to say they'll be all right.
No, knowing Mr.
Not
Azure,
bad.
he wouldn't leave her without fixing up some things. So I'm sure she's okay, and she's just sleeping it off.
Time heals all wounds.
Not all of them. I get a little uncomfortable seeing the people close to me knocked out like that.
Well, how about
It's not the
you know,
first
how
time.
about we put together something then for them? I'm sure Captain Murad is maybe a little hungry too. I think maybe we should at least try to throw something together. I'm not a terribly good cook, but I can do a couple basic things.
That's okay. A bit of the creature will make anything taste better.
Gonna touch the captain's knives.
Touching the captain's knives, and like Mira just perks up. Somebody's touching my knives. It's like that's a legitimate superpower.
It's like touching. It's like touching the thermostat. It's like
I
someone's
have
touching my
seen him
equipment.
do that of fucking from another country.
This
You
is
don't
like,
touch a chef's knives. You just don't.
this is like someone's sharpening them wrong. I can feel it.
It's like the kid touching the thermostat. It's just like.
So, do you... Okay. So, first basis. Do
Wait,
you...
are we switching back to us, or are you sticking to those three?
Those three as they're going to be making a meal. I'm excited to know what you guys come up with in a few minutes.
Making a meal. It's probably gonna end up being like sandwiches or something.
Yeah. As the three of you go down into the stock and begin making something, as we cut back to you two.
Okay. Gonna start off with this real quick. Do you know who I am?
Yes, I know who I married. I know who's my kid.
He just kind of feels his chest like a little bit.
She's trying to like stay as emotionally numb so she can kind of like put things together as best she can. She doesn't remember everything. She remembers who you are. She remembers who Zara is, and the itty bits of memory that she's been traumatized with. So it's not looking great.
Okay.
Like, you can see the one good eye is trying to not cry, but it's like that glossy look.
Aw. It's like... He would come forward. He would come closer. He's like, hey, it's gonna be okay. And he kind of hesitates, touching Cotton, but like he still puts both of his hands on her shoulders, like
he does,
trying to be respectful of not wanting to be touched, but still wanting to comfort in the best way that he can.
The wall she's trying to put up to keep herself from going too emotional immediately crushes the moment you do, and it's just the tears start falling. She can't cry out of the other eye, though.
Mira's just like, oh no, it's okay. He's like, he kind of pulls her into a hug, and like, very gently, just like trying to make sure if
so long as you don't try to touch the hands for now, I think you're safe.
Yeah.
Much as I hate to interrupt this moment, Connor, I can hear your dog bark every time, and your icon moves with everyone. Barking.
Woof! Bow wow! Arf arf!
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Gonna quietly message that, but never mind.
But he like pulls her into like just a hug and just tries to like pet her and just gently rocks and just like, it's okay, we're gonna figure this out. We're going to find Zara.
I hurt Wenrie in front of Zara. She had Wenrie's blood on her face.
It's just gonna make things complicated, I'm sure, but... Look, just know that you're not doing this alone. Okay? I don't know how much you remember, but I can say for sure that we worked really well as a team. So, just we can work this out still as a team. Okay?
She nods again, but it's just like the acceptance that she did that in front of her kid, and she's realizing she forgot who her husband and her kid was. The last time I reacted like this, it took Fuchsia to put me back down. I could have hurt her.
But you didn't. You didn't. Right?
No. Wenrie took both of them.
Okay.
She's a tough little one.
Yeah. And so is our little girl. She takes from both of her parents. Trust me. She's a smart girl like you. She's clever. I trust that she will still be safe. And in the end, if she's anything like her father, she won't. She'll believe in her mom.
She doesn't know who I am.
Mira shakes his head. It's like, yeah, that makes things complicated. I don't think she even knows I'm alive.
Why?
Arthur told her that I was dead. That we were both dead. That's what Arthur said the last time I saw whatever glimpse of vision that I was given. I was...
The last I remember of that place was just a room. There was blood all over those walls, and I saw her eyes. So this isn't the first time she's seen me like this. But she was there. And he told her I was dead.
Arthur told me you were dead.
I guess in some way he was almost right. I didn't really even come to until Dad showed up. That's all I can remember.
Merritt nods and it's like, it's okay, it'll take time, I'm sure, because, yeah, like, it's already been a really rough day for you. Don't try to push yourself too hard, okay?
The rest of the team needs to know what's going on because I can't handle lashing out at someone else being unaware again.
Okay. Well, we'll tell them. Well, he kind of pauses and feels just like a vibe of something. It's just like, it's like, yes, we need to make sure to tell them, okay? We'll tell them.
And at that point, she just kind of like, I think she's done talking, she just kind of like turns into you and just lets out the rest of the crying.
And he holds her and rocks her. It's just like, do you want to stay in here?
No. I just need a minute.
Okay. We can take a minute.
I'm not crying. No, I'm not crying.
Sure.
No, of course not. Of course you wouldn't cry. Come on.
You lot spend time either with each other or helping out each other with the food making. As about another 30 minutes to an hour passes, you all begin to slowly convene to the top of the deck, where you notice... what did you guys make?
I'm so excited.
Yeah, what did we end up
Yeah,
making?
me too.
How
much did you fuck up?
They
We don't
burned
know.
water.
So the question
Spaghetti.
is, did we use the knives? I feel like that's more dangerous than the
I
question.
feel like there's only one set of knives on this fucking boat.
Fuck.
I have a feeling the most Wenrie would have used the knives for is to, like, cut the pieces and then she would have cleaned them as best as possible.
Prestidigitation can do a lot.
It's got
It's
so many
true.
uses.
I have that now.
You're supposed to use oil with those knives. I'm kidding.
We did. Cooking oil.
So, what did you three make? I need to know.
Yeah, I need to know.
I need to know as well.
I got no idea,
we settling
guys.
on
I'm-
sandwiches?
Let's do sandwiches.
Let's do sandwiches.
It's the easiest thing that we can make without burning the boat to the ground.
Okay.
I'm so proud
As a lot of you pulling together barrels and crates and kind of pulling some tarps over, making a slightly lovely little setting, and laying out with what looks like to be several plates of sandwiches neatly cut and rolled up for anyone that wants their variety fill. As
Woof.
woof.
Oh, did y'all make these? Or did you buy
I know
it?
it's really not much. I didn't feel comfortable going back out there, to be honest. But we put together something from what we had in the storage.
Yeah.
A little something to fill the emptiness inside.
It's not much, but it's something.
A distraction.
Sandwiches are a very good distraction.
I know food makes me happy.
Holly
faint promise.
really slowly picks up a bottle and just starts pouring.
Wenrie is keeping her mouth full with the sandwich.
We'll have a discussion later about kitchen stuff, but thank you very much. Y'all did very good. Like, it's kind of like that dad just like he's like, he knows, like, the kids went into the kitchen to make the pancakes in the morning for the parents without any supervision, and that's that kind of the vibe.
What is going on in here?
And he's
Breakfast.
like, it's just like, I can't get mad. It's just like, they're doing good. They're just doing their best. It's like, we'll see what the damage is later. It's just like...
I would say Cotton eventually comes out as you're having this conversation with them. She needed a minute to, like, not look like she'd been bawling her eyes out.
There's some water, like, just like there's some like face washing water or sand or whatever is in there.
To be fair, her face is covered in fur, but like at least around the eyelids, she doesn't look nearly as puffy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's unlike us humans who look like shit when after we have that really ugly cry.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I was gonna say I told you so, but it seems less couth now.
Mm.
She doesn't say anything while you guys are having a conversation at first, but like she'll let you guys kind of transition to realizing she's there, but she's looking to Wenrie with like the saddest looking eyes ever. Like the ears are flat back against her head, like you ever seen a sad dog?
Yeah. Yep.
Sad puppy times all around for everybody involved.
She'll just approach Wenrie and just immediately just kind of sit on her knees and just hang her head like, I'm so sorry.
Well, Wenrie is not one to get angry with her friends too easily. She will probably proceed to just be like, okay, you stand up, and I'm going to give you a hug.
Well,
come on, give me a hug.
If I stand, you're hugging my knees, honey.
Oh, fine. I'm just used to hugging people like that, okay?
Actually, for the first time, she gives someone a hug. Like, being very careful of the claws, but, like, there's that bit of relief that she didn't, like, completely damage her friends, both emotionally and physically.
By the way, you owe me a new robe.
Done.
This one's a little bit shredded.
Just use mending on it.
I have mending. I just need to wait till the morning.
Mara.
I don't blame you, Cotton. I don't blame you. Okay? Just take that. I don't blame you.
Thanks for knocking me out. You helped a lot. I remember it all now.
I did help, but she stumbles because she doesn't want to say your dad. I think she might have surmised it at this point. Mr. Azure, he did all the work.
She just kind of nods, like, you can say he's my dad.
You sure?
Because he is.
Okay, well then, your dad did quite a number.
Yeah.
It only took him 2 shots to get you down. I'm impressed.
I'm surprised it wasn't one.
Mira just kind of does like a little half nod. It was just like, yeah, he's a tough cookie. he's a tough guy.
In which case, Wenrie would probably turn to Mira, just like, I do know what he is, so don't worry.
Huh?
Kind of fucked up. He beat up his own
Mira's
daughter.
like, huh? Because he doesn't get it yet.
To be fair, Roloi, it's better than making Wenrie past tense.
Yeah, but couldn't he just like hold you down?
No.
Okay.
Well, whatever happened, it worked. So
yeah.
So the rest of the crew made us sandwiches.
I can see that.
They're not the prettiest, but hey, they're edible.
Food is food.
Food is food.
And I appreciate that. It's been
Now, it has been some time. Has anybody outside of the ship come and contacted us, or like was milling around trying to contact us?
The guys across the way, the guys across the way have been giving us a little bit of a side eye, but aside from that,
Yeah. It's been a very tenuous several hours. Quite luckily, a very persuasive Alois Azure stopped the guards from finding the necessity to have this checked up on. There'll probably be a situation later, but for right now, the night is slowly beginning to crawl its way.
Okay.
Isolated incident.
Yeah.
Yes.
At least I wasn't put in a cage somewhere, at least.
Yeah.
To be fair, I would have understood.
to be fair, we probably would have broken you out.
Mirai does like a finger gun of like, yep. Yeah. It's like zero hesitation.
We're supposed to be not breaking the rules here.
Look, as far as I'm concerned, you got rowdy. That's it.
Feral.
It was just a scuffle.
She's trying to like state how like the reality of what it is, and they're all trying to be like, it's okay. And she's like, but was it?
You didn't kill anyone.
No, thank God.
And anyone you did hurt was not outside of this crew, so you are A-okay.
I will be honest with you, it is very possible that it can happen that way.
Yeah, we'll try to keep an eye on that and make sure that doesn't happen, but
If I were to ever go feral on any of you, your job is to just get away from me and knock me
I'm
the
putting
fuck
you to
out.
sleep.
Thank you. That will do.
If you ever lose it, it's night time.
let's go.
Well, I had to
go
use
the fuck
hideous
to sleep.
laughter on her. I had to use hideous laughter on her, knock her on the ground laughing.
You did, which was an odd feeling.
You did?
Night, God.
It's go the fuck to sleep. The book.
Please go the fuck to sleep.
Narrated by Morgan Freeman.
To put it simply, in a very complicated situation, there's a lot of my memory I can't remember, and depending on how traumatic it is, it can go as violent as you saw, or I could go catatonic. But what triggered it was seeing my kid after 2 years.
Oh, she remembers.
Okay.
I remember
Yeah. Oh, right. They found out,
how.
Arthur. He doesn't like he. Despite his slipperiness, he's very honest, which I
Yeah.
fucking hate him for. It's very complicated, but
Yeah.
Wenrie will pipe in here just like, I actually didn't learn that bit. Zara is your daughter, then?
She is. Doesn't she not look like him? And she'll like tilt her head to Mirad.
I guess
Then she'll
Wenrie
look at
doesn't.
Mirad just like,
Oh,
That's racist.
you? It's not racist, it's Wenrie finally putting the puzzle pieces together.
oh no! She was calling
This
cotton
is-
race.
No, but like she does take after her dad. That's just how it is.
And then Wenrie's just like, I made that joke as a joke. I didn't know you actually had a kid.
Mm.
But
It's a real stinging feeling realizing you forgot about your own kid and your husband.
Look, as far as I'm concerned, you were going through a lot. I'm not gonna hold it against you. Alright? And I'm sure Zara won't either.
I've traumatized my kid twice now, so I don't know.
The children are resilient.
Surprisingly,
And easy to lie to.
Also easy to lie to.
No.
Our kid's a pretty tough cookie. I'm gonna say this right now. She. Okay, do they know about, like, points at Cotton? Just like, do you know who Azure is?
They know he's my dad now.
Okay. Alright, so we all have that uncovered. Azure is Zara's grandfather. You really think that child wouldn't know how to tell a lie?
Or at least admit the truth.
It would be very hard to keep lies from her. Trust me. I've tried. It's really annoying. I love
The memory
her, but...
pops back to you, Murad, of that promise of ice cream.
You better have that ice cream
Man.
ready.
Just like... I can't make ice cream as a fire genasi. It's really, really hard.
Well, we'll just get you those reverse oven mitts.
Yeah. Due time. But... in due time. But... yeah, it's gonna be tricky. Unfortunately, Zara has been lied to in some capacity, but unfortunately it had a person who is really equally as good at telling half-truths. Arthur von Druk, the man that we have been encountering, he basically told Zara that me and Cotton were dead.
That seems like a simple fix.
It does, till you find out that your daughter is now the Pirate King, and it's really hard to get a session with the Pirate King. Unless it's under very certain conditions, I would assume.
This will
what
have-
just happened, we might.
This will have Wenrie's head perking up. You know, I did bring her down here to see the ship, but she said that she was interested in checking out on board. Do you think
And we
maybe...
said that you needed to meet with the captain.
Yeah, I
Kidnap
needed...
the Pirate King.
Oh, we're not kidnapping. We're not kidnapping. We are
Oh,
hosting.
that's right. Your parents can't kidnap.
We are hosting
That is
the
correct.
Pirate King.
I don't know if that's going to work with the circumstances that just kind of occurred earlier today. Just saying, the guard will be very uncooperative to someone who probably put their king in danger.
That
I
would
don't
be me,
think
not you.
I don't think it's gonna be that easy. But we can try to get in contact with her. But
Maybe worth a
I don't
try.
see
I don't
it
know.
going. I don't see it going as easily as, hey, come to the ship. You're invited by new people who have just entered and have just recently, in a single day, caused a bit of a commotion.
Perhaps...
Group even more as you keep going on about it. Just
It's not. Sorry. It's like a hand on your shoulder.
Perhaps we can offer the invitation as an apology? Question mark?
do you really think Arthur's gonna let her?
That's
he
the other
doesn't have
problem.
to know.
Arthur's going to know. Unfortunately, Arthur is her guardian. And Arthur is the one who told her that her parents are dead. So there's a lot of complications happening all at once. But we can definitely try. There was that, out of character, there was that conference, I believe, for the
Yes.
pirate.
Yes, which Murad is due at in the morning.
Yeah.
It's wise that I leave this ship for now.
Yeah. Cause yeah, Mirad will have to go to that, and that will probably be one of the shots of actually getting in contact with Zara. Let's see. There are other things as well that we could probably try to find out while we're here, like about like the other pirate lords, because we need something else from them, right? I don't recall, or if it was just
Yeah,
the
this whole
medallion.
fiasco sort of took over everything that we've been meaning to do here.
Your attempt to gather information about the Pirate Lords, and as well as more understanding as to the outcome of the old Pirate King.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Well, we kind of got some
that's
of that
right.
information because Reloy's spy on Asher.
Yes, that's true.
And then Arthur
Yeah,
kind of
like-
gave us the rest of the rundown because he's Arthur.
Let's see. So we know more about the like why the old Pirate King was kind of killed and replaced, but we can try to find out more about that. In a way of getting more leverage, but also hopefully having more cards in our hands to save Zara if the need arises of a mutiny of sorts. Like, pirates are pirates. There
kind
are
of
some
guidelines.
codes, but again, the old Pirate King was killed, so I want to make sure my daughter stays safe at the same time. So, but we need to find out about these pirate lords as well. So that's something that we could possibly do before the conference. But I will have to be at that conference.
Well, if anyone wants to go with me, I have a thought. Maybe there would be, like, an article or news or something recorded down in the archives? There might be something. I don't know. We might be able to figure something out there.
There's also that mystery about what you found at the ruins, right? You were talking about it with the whole glowy wall thing when we were underwater.
Yeah. Yes, the ruins of Moncler's little vault. And Wenrie goes quiet for a minute.
You also need to be very careful here, though.
This is why I'm asking somebody to go with me.
Buddy system.
I can go.
Buddy system, yay! Do you think Mirad will have more of a chance of getting those documents for Wenrie, like, after the conference? Because I don't know the logistics.
Depends on who you talk to.
Okay. Because I was thinking of being, like, as being one of the captain slash, like joining the committee thing. That might give him give a little bit more leverage.
We'll see.
Okay.
As a lot of you begin to talk throughout the night and having your sandwiches, Mirad, you feel a cool running down the side of your face along the right side of your eye.
Kind of touches it.
Yeah, as you touch it, you see it is this blackened ichor.
Oh, goodness.
We all see this?
Yeah.
Are you
Loriki.
okay?
I don't
When did
know.
you lose your eye? She
do
just
you need
now
to-
realizes it.
Yeah.
Do you need a tissue?
No, okay, hold on.
We
What is
struck
that?
oil.
As you,
We're rich.
as you kind of see as some of the drops hit the top of the deck, as they do, they begin to spread out. As
okay.
they
We're all
make
like,
this dark blackened puddle before one of the hands as it rising, you guys begin to see the reddish hair as well as almost like black and night kind of mixing together before you see the rising of this very dark skin, hefty looking woman beginning to rise out of the ink along with the staff, as well as taking a step onto the deck.
I cast Prestidigitation on the puddle.
As you do. As you try to, it dissipates and you can see it just shimmers a bit and then blows away.
I thought that would work.
And as you see what is this tall and dangerous looking woman.
Could you not do that?
Cotton's like on the edge of against the railing of the ship, just like, what on earth is going on?
No. She looks towards the rest of the crew. Greetings. I'm not here for any of all of you, but just you, Mira.
What?
As they step towards you.
I'm not going anywhere.
I'm not taking you away.
Okay. He was...
You were close. But it seems like all the things I wanted I have gotten so far. Looking at you, Cotton.
She's staring at her like, who are you?
Captain, you didn't.
No, I did not.
For shame.
This
Wenrie
is...
will probably smack Rollo over the head.
How does this go? Okay, so... This is... Beltania. I'm not used to this magic thing, so it's gonna take me a minute. Yeah, I'm...
A pleasure.
My patron?
Like a bit of a nod. Wait.
How many of us would know of Beltania?
You make a religion check.
I feel like it was just in her basic schooling. So.
Goddamn. I rolled a 10.
Ollie has religion.
It was almost a 20, but then it turned to an 8.
I mean, you've heard the stories of the endless gods. These are the gods that came after or during the time of the Feyfelmach. These are beings that do not have the primordial god-like divinity magic that the prime deities do. Some would have considered, like, the goddess Arya, who is the goddess of the bards, to have probably been an endless, if not for the fact that her magic and the power that she claimed is divinity itself. Beltania sits in a weird space, much like all the other endless gods. They are created originally from mortal beings. You remember along those large murals down in the caves, the birth of the endless gods, Beltania being one of them. And so, whilst there is such thing as like Melora and the Raven Queen, who is, goddess of the sea and nature and the goddess of death, there was never a god that sat in between those who died at sea. Beltania also claims to be the goddess of motherhood. As for you, Holly, you would know that this is the same god that has spoken to you.
I was about to ask if the voice was familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That kept you from dying out in the sea.
Oh.
Yeah, she's my patron, I think it's called.
Made a pact with Beltania.
Yeah, a contract, yeah.
one that I'm keeping close to. He has brought me a great deal of entertainment.
And not that kind. Point at Rollo. just to stop that, nip that in the bud real quick.
Well,
I
already
here.
got smacked. I've been corrected.
I am here to provide.
Although you're not helping by being vague about it.
Sorry.
He's probably the one I've been liking the most, more entertaining, even though he is man.
Just take
Only
it as a
sometimes.
compliment.
Merritt kind of lightly rolls his eye.
Holly, you would know Beltania does not like men.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though there are plenty of men that have prayed to her in hopes for safety of their children when they go out to sea, they're both children and the mother of their children, she does not find men to be very appealing. And the very few that do happen to find themselves either as her patron or their god, the very few are kind of lucky enough to know that she is willing to entertain them.
Holly is watching this whole thing with a cocked-head, deep curiosity and isn't saying too much, but when Murad claims her as his patron, she gives Beltania like a deep look of, really?
Yeah.
This one?
The brow raise and everything.
Brow raising it. Holly has an actual emotion on her face. One single emotion.
That said, I've come to reward you. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
A gift to all of you that is interested, considering that you managed to reclaim the mother of your child. As she begins to kind of move around a bit. I have particular knowledge, something that might be useful to any of you.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
The pirate lords all have a simple code, ones that you do not follow yourselves. Go to that council meeting. It will be useful. But the pirate lords play by a different rule. See, they are bound by what is known as the pirate lord markers. Ones that always must be honored. Should you decide to look for them, they will more than certainly help along the path that you are walking. As she goes over and steps back to you, Moran, just remember what happens once the child is claimed by the mother again.
What do you mean?
As she swishes around and almost as if she's like leaning the head on his shoulder, staring at you. He's supposed to be dead.
Dead?
Oh,
Oh. Oh dear.
he is mine.
Oh, I get it.
I was wondering why you had chosen him.
He is mine. Just as much as he is yours. He will act as my arbiter of the seas and hunt down souls for all of eternity. I'm sure he will be more than happy to accept that responsibility, all just so that way he can save his wife and daughter.
It was part of the contract. It's the only way I can get back to you, Zara.
Cotton just kind of nods. She doesn't even know what to really say. Like, she's been going through so much shock in one day.
However, should you so decide to look for these markers, perhaps more rewards can be given. As she looks towards you, Roloy.
He looks from side to side at first and then looks back to her.
I know who hunts you. I know what he wants. Get his
Mirad
marker,
looks...
and I'll tell you more. If you can survive doing so. Well then, that's enough chaos for one night. I am tired of being here, as she begins to step back over to that blackened puddle. Now remember, always watching. As she begins to sink back into the ichor.
Just don't crawl into my eye. Don't do it. Felt weird.
As she leaves, you see as it all comes back, and almost as if like watching a drop of water in reverse, as it comes back in and then lifts and then disperse.
Well, I consider it a good omen that that she came here, and it was a positive experience overall.
I wasn't expecting her to talk to y'all. Thought she was just gonna be more cryptic and sassy in my head.
Roloy is sort of uncharacteristically quiet.
You okay there, buddy?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
Someone's after you.
Something.
Well, this is just a gaggle of rare birds here.
No, not birds. That was the last party's thing.
Oh?
What do you mean the left part? Really? I don't understand.
The face of Royale just slowly shifts into Connor's.
This is like...
It feels back.
They'd be memes here. Yarg.
We should eat, we should rest, and perhaps make an offering as a thanks. It's not often that a god walks into the room and gives you information.
Yeah.
Yes, I would very much appreciate her visit to my ship being a pleasant one. What can we give her as an offering?
She seems to like
Mirad's
eyeballs.
other eye.
No! Don't offer that even
Then
as
you
a
can
joke.
wear
I bet she
2
would
eye
just
patches.
come and take it. I already lost one eye.
Oh god, what's that meme where it's like that's a lot of talk for somebody who has 2 eyeballs with $700 on the black market.
Yeah.
Well, I'm rather fond of my eyes, so is there anything else that we might be able to offer?
Murad, what do you typically offer?
I guess I'm entertaining. That's been enough. I don't offer much else. I don't particularly enjoy entertaining the thought of offerings to her due to her what's the word? She makes me look like a madman when I'm really not, and it's very annoying and inconvenient.
Oh.
Well, at least now we know when you're talking to yourself, you're probably talking to her.
The last I checked, though, she kind of like favors, I don't know, mangoes and coconuts, I guess. Like that's like
mangoes
a dish.
and coconuts it is. All right, let's see what we got below that.
Like when I cook those dishes, she seems very interested. I don't know. I'll have to do more looking in, I guess, to figure that out. To figure out what she likes.
You are hilariously the second man I know that a death god finds entertaining, and the second man I know who has no idea how to appease that god.
Look, I thought I was just signing up for a contract just to do my thing, but apparently there's more to this that I didn't read in the fine print.
Well, let's get her some mangoes and coconuts.
Alright, I'm going to go check on my kitchen. Is there anything that needs to be put away before I get there?
It's like a kid having cleaned up, saying they cleaned their room. Is it going to be clean if I go in there?
Is it going to be clean when I get there?
Well, I did do a lot of cleaning. I'm not sure if I got everything, but it is mostly clean, if nothing else.
We made sandwiches.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't a complicated meal.
I know, but crumbs.
Do you want ants? This is how you get ants.
See, ants on the ocean.
You want rats? This is how we get rats.
It's like we should have totally gotten that cat.
Anyways, as
You promised me an iguana.
As the lot of you spend the rest of the night making your offerings to a sea witch of a goddess, some of the night begins to come to a close. Excuse me. For the new day.
Gonna hit that long rest button finally.
Yep.
Just sitting here at 2 health points.
As a lot of you getting some rest after a very exciting day. The veil begins to thin in this world where you're beginning to realize that whatever path is beginning to take shape. Nothing comes easy. With the right amount of allies, you might be able to change that. As the new day begins, and a lot of you reconvene on the top deck. As you see the large gem that makes up the light down here. It's to shine down everywhere within Vlufora.
Nearad, of course, gets up and makes everyone breakfast.
The question comes to mind when going to these meetings is that usually the captain and their first mate go. Murad, a notion might be to finally officially account for somebody being your first mate on the ship.
That's true. It's a tough call to make. It would definitely be something that he would want to discuss with the crew before just assigning a single person to it.
As the lot of you are awake and beginning to eat your morning breakfast, quick discussion is made about who will be convening to the pirates' court in Vlufora.
So, which one of you feels like they can be second in command of the ship when I am not present?
Do you trust me? Do you trust me?
Vera kind of makes like a little side face, like he's like just like the colon signs, like // like.
He just gives him a big old grin.
Wenrie will be quiet for a moment before speaking up. I already have ownership of the ship. You are the captain. Of course, it is your final decision, but do know that I would put every effort to keeping this ship both afloat, in good shape, and of course keeping everyone on board safe, but then again, I am only one person. I wouldn't be the only one doing this. It'd be a collaborative effort.
I agree. Though, we would need an official title for the first mate for these meetings.
I think Wenrie is a wise choice. She knows the ship well. She has plenty of other knowledge, good skills, record keeping.
Hear, hear.
I agree.
You guys, are you guys sure?
Wenrie? We're all speaking from experience and what we've seen of you.
Like, sure, there was that one time with this whole siren thing, but, like, they're sirens.
That was one time.
Nobody's perfect.
If it helps
Not even me.
Down in a very simple way, after what I just did and knowing that I'm still unstable, not a good choice on my end.
Well, if that's what you all agree, then I will accept the role of first mate. Thank you.
Is it too early to break out the champagne?
Probably. Let's.
Way too early.
I can already see the bottle in your hand, Roloy. You can't
listen,
really.
Let's wait until tonight, if nothing else.
All right, Mobius, put it down. We got.
You can see as the octopus kind of just like puts it back up into itself.
Void, just creature, just.
It's a subspace.
Yep, it's a subspace.
Yeah.
Did we even buy champagne? I thought we bought rum and whiskey.
I have a feeling somebody snuck it on board.
It happens.
Don't know what you're talking about.
A technical discount.
And that is not a no, so...
It's like... Hey, I think he's innocent.
I think he's a mimosa kind of guy.
As the lot of you are currently having this conversation and yucking it up on deck, you notice that one of the other members across the way, or one of the other ships, as they are pulling down their Jolly Roger, and you see as they make it down to the bottom, they put it on what looks like to be this banner that they keep on hand, and as one of them steps off of the ship, you notice that what is this a half-elven woman, very olive-looking complexion, and a lot of her outfit screams pirate, but also screams screams the fashion sense of Lolita. So a lot of frills, a lot of dark colors. They look like that they are something special. And with this kind of like very pretty looking hat, and standing behind her is this equally pretty looking half-orc man. And he is holding what looks like to be that large banner with their Jolly Roger on it. As you can see,
fancy.
she comes over and leans on the railing. I'm assuming one of you or both of you are going to be coming to the council meeting this morning?
Mm-hmm. Aye.
Looking towards you. Captain Lovett.
Nice to meet you, ma'am.
Captain Murad.
Hopefully that little, I guess, scuffle was handled. And looking at you, Cotton, and back to Wenrie.
Yeah.
You're kind of lucky that you didn't do it off the deck. You would have definitely ran into some trouble.
It was very fortunate indeed.
I'm just happy Wenrie's still alive.
I'm tougher than I look.
Holly puts her hand on Cotton to steady her.
Well then, let's try and not make too much noise the next time around.
Lo-fi! What did they just say?
Oh my god, perfect timing. Thank you, Loaf.
Yeah. You have a very pretty ship.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
It's quite a beauty.
As
Mira is like, can I do an insight? Just
Sure.
like, I know it's not gonna work for Mirad, but I kind of like, I just need to do an insight on this person. It's like, are they just being
Wenrie's-
friendly to
Yeah.
friendly, or they are being friendly to get information of like, what's this ship like? Squaring it up? Can I steal this
Yeah.
ship? Mirad
Yeah,
doesn't trust
Wenry's
this
a
woman.
little suspicious as well.
I'll be right back. I gotta go grab
Sure.
Lo-fi.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, make an
Okay.
insight. It's fine.
11.
11.
Oh, 5.
She seems to be saying very nice things, trying to start conversation. It's hard for you to like get a read on this one. She's just so different.
I
Yeah.
have to ask, what's really being said right now about what happened yesterday? You seem to already know.
Apparently, and this is from the Guardians, as far as they've been saying, that there was a bit of a kerfuffle between crewmates, a disagreement, and as well as a bit of a shock for that little child that was covered in one of your guys' blood.
It was handled, and it was handled quickly.
And without anyone else being harmed or touched.
Yes. That's very good, I'm sure. However, I'm noticing you're missing one of your crewmates.
Missing.
Yes, the rather well-jacketed man.
Oh,
He had other business, it's fine.
Within Vlufora?
Vera just like a half shrug. Like, not really saying yes or no. He's not trying to give any information to this woman.
You shrug.
It's a half shrug, just like,
Half shrug.
hey, it's like, I have no idea. Like, I don't know.
What's your deception? 17? Passive?
Mm-hmm.
please don't roll a 20.
And you can see as she kind of just nods a bit. I guess we'll be sitting next to each other near the council area. I'll see you all there. Oh, don't forget your flag.
The flag?
Yes.
Or flag.
You need your flag.
What about they had a flag and a banner, right?
So the banner itself is the actual thing that's holding their flag.
Okay, so
Gotcha.
if they're using the banner to hold the flag. Got it.
Yeah. What's a pirate crew without their Jolly Roger?
You have one.
Good. I'd love to see it. She looks up towards the mast. It completely naked.
You'll certainly see it when we get there.
Very good. Well then, see you around. As she begins to kind of walk off with this very pompous, just walk.
Cotton's just got that straight lip mouth, like, I don't know about this lady.
Yeah, man,
I
just kind of
don't
like
trust
shakes his head a little bit. It's just like, it's like, not my thing. Not my thing at all. Absolutely not.
She's
So,
not, Cotton's
Mirad,
not judging you, she's just not, like, I don't know about this lady.
Yeah.
So, Mirad, yeah, what are we gonna do about a flag? I didn't think about a flag.
Thought you thought about it.
A little, but I hadn't been able to make one.
Okay.
What are we gonna do? Jeez.
Let's see. No, I don't have that as a proficiency.
What?
I don't have weaving as a proficiency.
I think it'd be sleight of hand in the sense of having a pretty good control over whatever design you're about to make, I believe, right?
Yeah, there's also weaving's tools. Like, I kind of tried to make Mirad like a toolbox of all crafting.
Okay, question, just a question. Would we be able to invent the flag with the help of the sword? Like, yeah, you use the sword to make the sails and everything, but...
I mean, potentially, you still have to make what the design for the Jolly Roger is.
Wenrie will go get herself a piece of paper and some pens and just try to figure out something. Ray, we've out of game. Ray and I have already been planning this sort of thing, so
yeah, we already know what it's gonna look like. But
all right. Well then, as the two of you quickly trying to scramble away to create your guys' flag. And another thought comes to mind as you guys will have to be announcing what your crew name will be, which I think has already been solidified, which we will reveal in due time, because as you guys quickly try and muster up a flag as using the Daydream, you can see out of the long sails. You could technically cut these sails and they will repair themselves as you cut yourself a piece of this beautiful starlight fabric, and you notice if the design that you guys see in your minds begins to kind of needle its way across, almost like pixel by pixel you see as it begins to appear.
If only this shit worked this way.
Oh, if
Magic!
only, damn.
And you guys having your beautiful Jolly Roger, which we will reveal after we come back.
I knew it! Ha!
Whoa!
Yep. I knew it. I knew we were due for a break. Thank goodness.
Yeah. All right. So, with that being said, we're going to take a quick break, let things settle out a bit.
I need to get a tissue, please.
And then we will be right back. So, we will see you guys after we come back from break. Yeah! Break time!
Yeah.
And we're back.
Hello.
Hello. Such a dramatic change, huh?
Uh-huh.
Welcome to
Oh,
the
very.
depression session.
I mean, isn't D&D therapy?
Cheapest form
Yeah,
of
but the
therapy.
hard parts.
D&D and therapy is therapy in the same way that Monopoly is therapy. It can either make your friendship stronger or destroy them.
Yep.
You know, you're right.
Any which way. As we get back into the session, as the lot of you quickly scamper to make your Jolly Roger, which we'll show in on social media, because I'm sure y'all are almost done with it.
Yeah.
We will show on social media after the episode, of course.
Yeah. Oh, it'll be showing in another place too, but you'll find that out probably next episode. Anyway, as the lot of you make your way towards the edge of the ship, as you kind of clamber to pick together this wooden banner and exposing what is this beautiful star-like flag with how would the design be described?
Let's see. The design would be a crescent moon-like shape, but within that crescent moon, there is a depiction of a side-facing skull, kind of tilted in such a way that the skull's gaze seems to be like at a diagonal upward angle, and within the circle area within the crescent moon, imagining it like just like with a bunch of stars and one larger star within it as like a shooting star depicted within that little area circumference of the crescent.
Okay. As you guys hang it high on your banner, you see your guys' Jolly Roger having taken form.
There's so much about this ship we don't know.
And so much we're still learning.
But that's pretty.
I know, isn't it? It's gorgeous. I didn't know it could look this good.
Turned out very, very excellently.
So, we're agreed that you two are going, right?
Yes.
By the
Sure
way,
do.
I'm pretty sure I should tuck my horns away, so give me a moment. Let me just
Yeah.
adjust my scarf here. Put it over my head.
Yeah.
There we go.
Or, I guess...
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate the demonstration.
Giving that aura of the dude on TikTok that went skedaddle ski-doodle.
Skedaddle skidoodle.
Noodle, your spine is down, noodle.
Oh.
That sounds like a spell Roller would definitely have.
I say it's polymorph.
Just turn someone into a worm.
Alright.
So the rest of us are staying on the ship for the time being?
Yeah, just keep an eye out for anybody suspicious.
Well, for sure, since Arthur's here, he's keeping an eye on us too.
Hmm.
Just keep an eye out for anybody dressed in white. At least he makes it obvious.
Yeah.
Captain,
Hmm?
it's dangerous to go alone. Take this. And Mobius will slurp onto your back.
It's here. Let come here, Mobius. Come here.
She's got horns, kind of, but now they're wrapped.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not a tentacle kind of guy. I already have a set of them. Kinda always present in my brain. So
Here, I'll just carry him.
yeah. You got that.
Come here, little guy. Come here.
Cotton, however,
As
would just kind of like...
as Mobius kind of just like moves from arm and then just like kind of like slumps onto the back of your hood and kind of almost like tying itself like a little knot with a couple of its tentacles under your chin, like a little helmet.
Oh, you're gonna use him to spy, aren't you?
Yep.
Clever.
Wenrie will reach up and just kind of give an affectionate little pat.
Yeah, it is like touching an octopus, just touching wet cheese.
Cotton would just kind of wait for a second and then just kind of like quietly give Murad a hug. Just kind of like that silent, like, please be careful. I can't handle much more of this.
It's like Murad is happy, very happy to receive the hug and gives a nice, like, warm hug back.
Yeah, and then she'll like mutter to her a little quick. I also do remember you being stinky on the first day. Don't do that again.
Oh.
Then she'll let go.
Not. I can keep up hygiene. I really can.
I'm attempting to be funny right now while I'm trying to.
Yeah, he's not mad about it. He's like,
No, that's just her answer. Like, she's like, I'm just trying to be funny, and it's while I'm still very tense.
You'll do fine.
Okay. Well, as two of you disembark on your ship and make your way
Mobius.
into Vlufora.
This is true. We have Mobius. It's 3.
I'm sorry?
It is 3. We have Mobius.
3. Mobius.
That is 3. I'm sorry. My apologies. As you walk through the city of Vlufora, you notice that it is like a parade of several different Jolly Rogers, and I just threw my phone with all those notes. I can tell you each and every one that you guys will notice and see.
Everyone point and laugh.
All right, just so you guys know, I'm not going to note down every single one of these.
Okay.
I won't have the time to note them all down.
I got you.
Thank you.
Okay, so from what you might notice in the long list of various flags, the ones that are the most noticeable, each Jolly Roger different from the last. One that looks like a pink dragon skull. Another is is one with a couple of chef's knives, and the knives are coming through the eye sockets and out of the mouth of their Jolly Roger. Another one is what looks like to be a whale skull, as well as 2 large harpoons. One that looks like a Jolly Roger that is wearing this this very clean-looking blackened suit with a long blade in one hand and a needle in another. You see what looks like the one that you guys had noticed earlier from the ship that's across from you. What is this side-turned skull with what looks like to be black roses that kind of surround it like a wreath. You see a flag with what looks like to be a snake going through the entirety of the skull before coming out of its mouth. You see one that is the skull of a bird kind of facing downwards, and the cutlasses going upwards on each side. You see another one that is a hammer and a skull. One that's like the hammer actually hitting the skull. And you see one that is a skull that is holding in its mouth this large stein and what looks like to be something pouring out of it. And then lastly, with what looks like to be a extremely fractured, almost like extremely fractured out looking skull and broken blades along it. And those are all the Jolly Rogers you see in this large crowd that might give some level of interest.
By the way, quick question: which one of us is holding the Jolly Roger in?
It is up to you.
Because I believe Murad holding it might make it like actually
Easier.
visible versus Wenrie.
I mean, the height doesn't change; it's the weight.
Yeah, it's mostly the weight, but I also noticed I guess the girl, the woman with the big poofy hat was the captain, and then their first mate was the one carrying the banner. So I don't know if it's a tradition thing of the first mate carrying it or not.
All right. Well,
Can I do like a quick scan to see who's carrying what?
Yeah.
There are some that are carrying, the captains probably look like they're carrying it, the one with the most notable hats on them, while others are gladly their second mate kind of just walking behind the captain and letting them being led forward. So it's a toss-up as to who wants to carry the Jolly Roger for their
Oh,
group.
goodness me. Excuse me.
Woof.
Woof.
Stop
the
that,
dogs
Maven.
today, on the Isle of Dogs.
Lay down.
Yeah, they're very barky today.
Yeah.
I am terribly sorry. Pancake
I
had
know.
the zoomies, and Maven had to make a comment about it.
All right.
All right. Well,
Mira-
Wenrie will probably do her best to try to carry this thing.
Okay, if that's what you want.
She will hold it as high as she can.
I mean, like I said, they're all about the same height. It's just the weight of you having to carry it on your shoulder. As you guys make your way into the procession of that center tower, as you notice before entering with what looks like to be the pirate captains all unsheathing their blades and then putting it into this large tree trunk that kind of flanks both sides, and you notice that there are just several swords beginning to make their line up.
Can I put my extra rapier in there and not the daydream?
It is a symbolic notion of nobody is going to be drawing blades here. So pretty much you can leave with whatever blade. It's just noted that you have no intent of violence here.
Yeah.
Because you'll notice that there's daggers, swords, lances, a few other notable weapons that could be pierced into the wood, but like it's not. You do notice that there's several captains that will keep their peace on their side.
Okay, good. Because,
Yeah.
Merritt is not letting go of the daydream for a moment.
Wenrie will gladly take a dagger and put it in beside Murad's.
Yep. As you all begin to leave your offerings, as you're kind of directed by some of the guardians, and as you make your way down one of the large aisles where you see the captain from before, and what looks like to be these giant holes that you notice that each of the banners get put in, and they kind of just wave behind each person, and it's just tall enough so that way it doesn't block the person behind them.
Wenrie will very carefully position the banner and make sure it's not toppling over.
Yep.
And she will stand up straight, arms folded behind her back, as she stands beside Murad with an octopus atop her head.
Yep. As a lot of you begin to take your seats and the doors begin to close, you notice down towards the center of the court, there is 99 each individuals that run the entirety of the Pirates' Court of Vlufora. Down closer towards the center, you notice that there are exactly 11 what looks like to be both Tritons, Sea Elves, and one merfolk that is currently being held in a tank, given the situation of the council. And then you notice towards what is that long walk, and a small procession begins as you notice that everyone begins to quiet down. As the doors open, you all see 4 individuals beginning to walk out, and then what looks like to be a cloaked individual on this stand. You notice that very blazingly white outfit of Arthur von Druig as he begins to step forward. Wenrie, you notice another familiar figure to you. And you get this strange itch coming from your wrist, from the Kling Hex. As you notice the heavily armored and that long, beautiful hair that's side cut all the way down. That is Viscal Lukeward. As he makes his way, and following behind him is this large Goliath woman covered in black robes, and you could definitely tell that there's almost a thin layer of soot on her. And then behind her, what you could have assumed at first to be this illithid-looking man. The skin is greenish, near translucent, as they walk in very firm strut forward. And just a face full of tentacles coming down, and this barnacle-covered hat, and various others of his robes, this pale green outfit that almost comes off ghost-like. And as they reach towards the center of the court, do they all take their seat facing each side of the center of the court? As this covered stand is put off to the side, just adjacent to Arthur and Viscal, another seat stands near empty until you notice an individual beginning to walk out, the last individual that will represent the rest of Vlufora, the Emperor of Vlufora. As he comes walking out, you see is this massive orca-looking man who is just slowly making his way before taking a seat next to that other stand. One of the Triton individuals, as he appears up before Arthur raises himself, as they stand looking at the entirety of the court. As the arms express out, "Welcome, O great pirate court of Vlufora. As we convene once more in order to deal with the rather presumptuous problem that is plaguing Erdsea Heimel. War that can be brought upon these very seas. We speak of the attack on the peace summit within the Adamantine Bastion, and what allies we decide to align ourselves from this point on." For the Triton man looks over, "Allies? We ought to not make any allies. Our isolation is what kept us safe." And you see as Arthur kind of just extends a hand out. "We will determine that. The vote comes down to all of you. But first, a discussion must be made. We are a meritocracy, of course. Intelligence is what makes Vlufora strong. Surely the Emperor, as well as the Pirate King, can also attest to what decision will be best made. Please, discuss among yourselves. Bring up your points. We will be more than happy to listen to them. See as the two kind of cross sight and then go back to their seats. And with that, the beginning of the pirate courts and the deliberation begins. As such, you two are left there for quite some time as we go back to the other three on the ship.
What? We're all just supposed to be hanging out.
Hee.
Yep. Let you guys think about what is happening, but we'll go over those details a bit later. As the three of you are kind of just sitting there, not really having to deal with the business of Vlufora.
Oh no, Cotton's pacing, because, like, she's back to remembering she's a mom, okay?
Yeah. You can discuss among yourselves what you're doing.
I didn't think we'd do
Every 10 minutes or so, Reloy will gaze in through Mobius's senses to just keep track of things, make sure nobody's on fire.
Yeah. It's a rather tame discussion as the Pirate Court has just convened, and there are current deliberations about the possibility of creating allies and or enemies throughout the entirety of Erzheimel as the attack of the Adamantine Bastion's Peace Summit had happened not too long ago.
Sounds like he's going for a power grab. If he's going after some big old relic of a ship, I guess, or whatever Sandtide is. She just looks more and more frustrated, like that bastard.
Yeah. As the lot of you kind of just sit there, you notice an individual kind of like peeking over the side of the railing on the deck.
Can we help you?
Up as she kind of like stands up straight, you notice this very dark-skinned, humanish-looking individual with what looks like to be this long, greenish-looking hair, as well as these very druidic-like robes. Nothing. Just wanting to see what's going on over here. Checking in to see if there's no problems.
Problems?
Yeah, you know, the whole thing yesterday, just kind of curious.
We're fine, I promise. It's just a complicated situation that happened amongst ourselves. We're okay.
Oh, that's good.
And you are?
Malene. As she kind of goes over to kind of like extend a hand, and she kind of sees your claws.
Yeah, I kind of can't. Reloy, you do the handshaky things. Connor?
What now?
The lady we just met is trying to shake hands, and so Connor just kind of went, Reloy, you do handshaky things, right?
Sometimes I shake many things.
Can you please shake your hand out of respect, please? I can't.
Oh, yes. Here we go.
Kind of shaking each other's hands. You could definitely tell by the feel of her hand, it's almost a little earthy. Like, warped. And kind of just shaking your hand, it's like, wow, you're really interesting. I've never seen a Fae out of the Feywild.
A what now?
I've been told that frequently.
So, what crew are you guys?
Shit. What's the name of our crew again?
Astral Corsairs.
The Astral Corsairs.
Yeah, the Astral Corsairs.
Yeah.
She's like looking to Roloi, like, yeah, that's the name we went with, right?
That's the one.
We're the Black Rose. And
Lady
you can
with the
see.
big hat.
No, this is one of the crew members. As you can see behind her, there's like a couple of dwarves behind her.
Were these the ones that are next to us watching the whole thing that happened yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay. She's like, that makes sense now.
Yeah. Yeah, just didn't want to be rude and, parking buddies.
Fair enough. I'm Cotton. This is Roloi. Is Holly up here or no?
Nope.
Yeah,
Okay.
but Holly is like cleaning in the background.
That's Holly.
Oh. As looking at Holly, like, there's a slight vested interest, and then it's just like, is she...
She went.
like, not the black, the gold bird motif?
Oh, Raven Queen.
Yeah.
Holly hears you say Raven Queen and turns around and like looks at Cotton and then looks at the person and then just goes back to cleaning, looking annoyed.
Yeah.
She's tired of people being like
Yeah.
gossipy.
Cotton would kind of notice that and be like, she is our very good friend and a very reliable cleric, and I'm happy to have her here.
Oh, that's amazing. Well, I'm considering... our gods are like sisters, you know?
Would it click to her that she means Beltania? Or someone else?
No.
Oh, is this, Sahani?
You would... Sahani or Melora.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Holly wanders over at this point at the mention of the
Yeah, I think
sister god.
it's best you two talk to each other on that. I don't really have a say in that. Purely out of respect. Holly?
Holly's like rolling down her sleeves because she was like
Yeah.
Cleaning.
she was like mopping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like. She just
Roy
gives,
will
like, a
take
good
over her
stare down.
duties,
As,
casting prestidigitation on everything.
as
And she was doing it meditatively.
Shia Kazing!
she kind of like gets a little like closer. It's just like, wow, you are buff.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Good start!
Yeah. You are really cool. Anyways, I did notice that my captain was being a bit proddy. Don't mind her. She's just like that, you know? Like, everybody's captain is a little weird, right?
Tell us about it. Yeah.
Wow.
Said our gods are like sisters. Who do you pray for?
Melora. Or the Evergreen Guide, really. You know, the natural life cycle of nature in and of itself, and their relationship was, I imagine, to be quite close.
A very respectable and noble dedication.
Yeah, yeah.
She reaches out her hand to shake her, trying to be friendly, but her face is very scary. But she's trying to be
I just
friendly.
imagine like Cotton's behind her watching Holly giving the thumbs up like Hiccup from How to Train Your Dragon.
Friendship. It's just like kind of like shaking your hand, just like up and down, up and down, up and down. Yeah, it's usually a lot of trouble to come from the Xi'an Sea, and you know, it's kind of interesting to finally have a neighbor that isn't so rude.
be pretty rude. You're just not on our bad side today.
Yeah. We can be rude too.
Convincing.
And I think it would be far better if we just get along, It kind of like soft punches your arm a bit.
She's so
Holly just looks at it and then looks back at her very slowly. And then she punches her shoulder, and it's not as soft as she thinks it is.
Yeah, just and then
yeah. She's used to like Marcus, so she boom.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Holly, you can punch me, but you can't punch people like that.
I punched soft. She punched me first.
A little lighter.
As
Apologies.
she gets up. No, it's fine.
I'm just helping her up, like, you gonna be alright?
Anyways, if we see you out in the sea, hopefully it will be under less strenuous circumstances, because you guys seem very unique and willing to get into some trouble.
What? Well,
yeah.
I don't think the trouble that you guys heard about was intentional.
It wasn't.
We are pirates, though.
Yeah.
I guess.
And so convincing that is.
Holly's gonna reach into her feathered pauldrons and pull a feather out and extend it out to her as a gift, which is a common thing that Raven King followers will do.
Yeah, and she takes it and then she tucks it in with some of her equipment, and she comes back with what looks like to be this small carved little twig with what looks like to be druidic runes along it. It's like, if we're sharing.
Holly takes it and gives a deep nod of respect that's almost a bow. And she says, "Thank you for your polite introduction. Much better than what your captain did this morning."
Yeah. And you see as one of the dwarves is like, "Elaine, are you gonna finally invite them for drinks?" I was getting to that.
What did he say?
He said drinks. You heard him right.
I mean, captains and first mates are kind of just busy fucking off. Come on, drinks among crewmates, neighbors, partners.
Rolloy, there's your invitation.
Okay. I don't have much better to do. I can cast prestidigitation while I'm drunk.
I grab a bottle and bring it over.
Hell yeah. As you guys kind of have this almost deck barbecue.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Cotton's not leaving Cotton's not leaving the Nightwish, so if they come here, fine.
Yeah, it's just this very nervous, trying to get to know each other kind of neighbors.
Yeah.
Tailgating. Tailgating, ship
tailgating.
edition.
I just imagine them trying to hand a cup to Cotton's I appreciate it, but I can't. She can't grip things.
Just use both hands.
I'll cast Mage Hand, and I'll have it hover in front of Cotton.
And you see as that small cup is that's nothing, as one of the dwarves come over, and they kind of just take small measurements of your hand and claws. So just stay still, darling, stay still. All right, be right back. As one of the dwarves jumps back onto their ship. About a few moments later, they come out with what looks like to be this large cup that is wrapped in steel and almost fits your hand perfectly the way that you can grip it.
I haven't gotten to hold things in so long.
Yeah, and she won't bend. She won't bend. I promise you, she won't bend.
She gives a little test squeeze, oh my god.
Yeah. Oh, and check
Well, that was
this
very
shit
kind
out.
of
Yeah, as you see that there's something that kind of clicks at the top, and as it does click, you'll see almost as if sliding like little wood pieces kind of cover the top. And she closes perfect.
Who made this?
I did.
This is amazing. Under all this, I'm
Artificers.
actually an artificer. I promise you. She's studying it like holy shit.
Artificy. This is dwarven ingenuity.
Yeah, what you said. She's just like, how the fuck did that work?
Dwarves, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, as Malene kind of like points to the two dwarves, it's like, that is Drup, and this is Near.
Drop near.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice to know.
Yeah.
It's good to meet you all as well. I guess what it might be worth, I think Malene might have the right idea in saying that at least none of y'all are rude.
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah. And you see it as like Malene kind of like taking a sip from her cup. So where are you guys from? Or at least what sea do you at least try and sail the most?
Well, a lot of us are kind of new to the sea. But if I had to...
Very new.
Yeah, technically I'm from Hollengrad.
Oh, so is Malene. Yeah.
Good to see you've made it.
Me too.
She'll like
Thinking
point
about
to the
the
eye.
thought.
Yeah, she'll
the
like
thought
point
of
to the
the
eye,
dark
like I get it.
continent.
Yeah, like she'll
Yeah.
point to the eye of the scar. I'm like, I get it.
As the lot of you begin to continue your tailgating.
I love this.
Yeah. Getting awkwardly introduced to your portmates.
She just wants to be friends.
Cutting back to the council, there is a mild uproar of sorts as the discussion has reached the peak of what to do about creating allies, especially in what is right now the burgeoning of war. So far, the Emperor and the Pirate King have said nothing, and there have been several pirates that have brought up that they should ally themselves with the Ministry of Hollengrad. Some say that the kingdom of Alanon, especially Rario, could be potential allies if there could be a deal struck. However, there's also a lot of history brought up with Alanon hunting pirates and killing many of them off the sea. Then there is a stress point in which is brought up that understanding that Wallenstein is probably the more than likely ally out of all of them.
Wenrie will probably lean over with Mirad and say, well, we do have that in with Mr. Thatch, but then again, I don't think he really holds that much power.
It's a contact for sure, but
Not something to be ignored, but I don't think he would really pull too much weight, so maybe we just keep that in our back pocket.
Agreed.
As the council comes up and around towards you two, as it is your turn to stand to present your argument.
Oh, okay.
That was... Oh man, shit.
And you would notice that the general decorum is that, you know, you say your captain, your name, your ship, and your crew name.
Okay, what was the crew name again? Sorry, my brain went
The
blank.
The Astral Corsairs. Yep.
Astral Corsairs. I am Captain Mirad of the Nightwish and the Astral Corsairs, and this is my first mate, Wenrie.
She will stand a little bit taller and, well, as much as she can. Probably on her chair. She's standing on her chair.
You notice that as the two of you kind of stand, all the pirate lords look at you.
Wenrie will look at one in particular and give a stern look, but she will not engage further.
Yeah, you give that stern look, and you can see he's sitting there kind of smiling and smugly looking back at you.
Just ignore him. We're here for this.
Mirad is also trying to do the same by being very stoic, but is like just Arthur's sitting there and just like but he's being very, just trying to keep a very good poker face of his true feelings, for sure. I'm not sure what else to do next, because I...
Present your vote.
I'm assuming you mean, like, who are they voting to ally with or not ally with kind of deal?
Yeah, this was kind of brought up on me on a flash whim, and I don't know much about this world at all.
This is politics. This is your first day of politics.
Oh boy.
Flash run, the whole thing kind of started with Wallenstein in, the Cliffs of Thalia? Not Cliffs of Thalia.
The Adamantine Bastion.
Adamantine Bastion, all that they had a whole meeting of all the nations, and it blew up.
Yeah, I know that part, but then it's just like, I don't know much about the world enough to be able to give Mirad's honest opinion about it. With the idea of, like, would it be presentable to present someone from, like, Rudy, like, and stuff like that? Or would it be kind of silly because of them being part of a navy from what I remember?
The discussion so far is the concept of allying or abstaining. Allies have been thrown. Which nation to become an ally with, and you guys have.
That's the thing. It's like I don't know which nation, but if it's just a vote of allying and not allying, Mirad will vote into allying. Would be the most wise decision, as even though we would get more information about the happenstances of the flows of war, just so we could be more prepared if in fact we need to change positions and be more careful.
As you see the figure of Arthur stand up, and what, pray tell, should we ally with then?
See, that part I don't know as a player. Like, I don't know...
Which nation? There's a map.
I know there's a map, but I don't know them politically. And that's my issue. It's like, gosh, shit.
And let that play. Let that be a part of your play here.
I don't think that'd be part of Mirad, but
right,
okay.
Well, you can abstain if that's also an option.
That's... I feel very put on the spot.
Wenrie will probably tap his arm and just like, Thatch, Mario, maybe Eleanor?
Okay, I'll say one of those three. Like, at least trying to find a way to ally with one of the major navies in some way, shape, or capacity could be very beneficial. For information. Auralon, I guess.
as you see another roar of individuals kind of calling out to the notion that Alanon has hunted pirates for centuries, the court comes to a quick quiet as that there's like a stamping of the trident from the Emperor himself. Captain Mirad, what pray tell why you believe that Alanon, who has made it a purpose of their navy to hunt down various pirates and even try and claim many of our eyes of Vlufora, ones that we have had to recover, if not also destroy. What would make them a perfect ally at all?
Well, seeing as it would just be beneficial to just have spies or such to understand where they're going. Like collecting navy routes and such like that. Finding allies within those parties, not necessarily outright announcing our alignment with them. That's what I was suggesting.
More a
As
private
you see
alliance.
that there is
then.
a kind of quiet rumble throughout the entirety of the council before it becomes quiet again. We appreciate your input, Captain Mira. Before the figure sits back down.
Whispering to Wenrie is just like, did we have the Navy ship routes on
For
one
the
of
Bordean
those?
Sea.
For the Bordean Sea?
Yes, we do. We do have that.
Okay. Maybe...
And Wenrie will probably subtly pat the very small bag of holding at her hip.
Okay. Would that be a good show of, like, just, like, it could be beneficial to collect this information, to avoid them?
It would, considering how close that these kinds of maps are to the Navy themselves. Any time these things are lost, it is usually with a force to try and find them.
And Merad would give a nod to Wenrie to hand him the map.
Wenrie will make a show of a salute of yes, Captain. She will reach into her pouch, jamming her arm all the way down in there,
Mary Poppins bags, y'all.
and she will search for the Alanon warship map and very carefully bring it back out to unfurl before Captain Mirad.
There is a... Do you present this in front of the entire court, or just to Mirad?
To Mirad.
Okay.
It's up to him if he wants to present it in front of everyone.
Having one of these warship maps has proven to be very beneficial. And I think if we find more of them, and in our own ways, finding allies within the circles, we could benefit greatly.
Do you present this in front of the court?
Yeah, like he's holding the scroll. He's not opening it up in front of them yet, but he's presenting it.
You
It's like,
hear that there is a very large rumble of impressed voices.
Yeah!
These upstarts manage to get their hands on a map that shows the routes for the entirety of the Bordean Sea. And you can hear from the crew next to you, as there was something interesting about you.
Mirad gives a little nod. He doesn't have a hat to tip, and he's thinking in the back of his head, it's like, I really need to just get a hat for just these meetings. I don't like wearing a hat, but...
Wait, is that why you hate hats?
I mean, like, they usually catch on fire. It's like, it's kind of hard. It's easier with the
Don't worry, we'll get you one made of asbestos.
Jesus.
As the rumbling begins to kind of come to a close, you see as the large Triton Emperor, as he stands up. So, as you present such a useful tool to the entirety of the court, do you dare not to share it among your brethren?
Oh, I would be happy to. I just wanted to make it a show that it is very beneficial.
And it's very
And-
possible to do this.
Yes, it's very possible.
As you see the large Goliath woman as she steps over. I also believe that at least the Pirate Lords should be allowed to take a look at these charts as well. Of course, the entirety of Vlufora will benefit from this. And you can see that some of the council members, specifically for Vlufora, kind of stare back at her. Yes. I will have a guardian come to claim the chart and then return it to you at a proper point in time.
That'd be very wonderful.
As
Excellent.
they all kind of shake their head and see as he sits down that you notice that the captain of the Blackwell has kind of overstepped the boundary a bit before having to be shooed back into her chair.
It's like, Mara didn't make a comment of it. He's like, It's like-
As this conversation of the vote begins to kind of come to fruition, you see as Arthur takes a stand and the king comes to take a stand, as the rest of the pirates had made their rounds and their arguments, as the two stand to present the option. We will now convene to take a vote. To abstain or to ally? As they all begin to kind of look around. The first vote. Shall we abstain from committing ourselves into any warfare or attacks within the seas upon any of the nations after this matter? And as there are several pirates beginning to raise their hands along the entirety of the court, a vote is taken. Do you guys, I'm assuming, do not abstain?
As in, we choose to make this peace to not attack them outright. Or attack any of the nations outright.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand the proposal again because it sounded different.
Are you allying or not allying, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're allying. We're trying to
Vlufora-
find allies.
Yeah. Does Vlufora decide to ally and do the pirate court approve of attempting to make allyship with a greater nation, or do they not?
Basically remaining neutral.
Yeah.
And as the votes are taken, a tally is pulled, and as they all return back, you can see a parchment is handed to Arthur. As he unfurls it, and you can see as the helm begins to read and understand, as he hands the scroll over to the Emperor before he takes something on the side of his chair and signs it. To the court of the pirates. As I inform you all that we of Vlufora will be abstaining to remain entirely neutral and that we are to not ally with any of the greater nations of Earthsea.
Wenrie
As
gives
such,
a
though.
thoughtful little frown.
As such, though, the usefulness of the map that is provided by the Astral Corsair crew and Captain Mirad and their second mate, Wenrie, such information will be provided to the entirety of the Brethren Court and will be used however you all wish.
Mirror gives a nod. A respectful nod.
Yep. As the scroll is taken away, and you begin to see as some of the pirate lords begin to get up and walk away, there is this moment where there's a lot of people who are not exactly too happy of not taking any allyship, but there's also a lot of people who are quiet about abstaining. As the court begins to convene, or as the court ends its gathering, see as several pirates begin to take their Jolly Rogers back and make their way out of the court. As you see, as the captain comes over to you, Mirad. So, what's it like being in politics?
Not really my thing, but it does provide helpful information, which I'm always interested in.
I would say whenever these courts come to session, by all means be a bit more confident out there. And do some more reading. I could definitely tell you are taking your time.
Yeah, it's been a while, so, but I will take that advice for the next meeting, for sure.
Oh, and thank you for the map. It'll surely make it a lot easier for us to travel throughout the Bordean Sea, considering that any single time that we try to travel through there, our ships are shot at. And I can imagine, as long as you know exactly where you're going and how to go there, you won't run into as much trouble.
I agree. It's been very helpful.
Well then, back at the docks?
Mm-hmm. Mira does not trust this woman at all. just making that clear.
As the lot of you leaving throughout the court and walking yourselves back to Vlufora, you find yourselves seeing what has been a tailgate party of two crews kind of getting to know each other.
Y'all having fun?
I guess they are.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oh no.
Don't tell me the dwarves got you sloshed.
Probably him.
This is hardly the drunkest I've ever been.
Sloshed, Captain? Are you kidding me? These fucking lightweights.
It's been a while.
To be fair, he probably got himself sloshed. Come on, let's get you some water, Rolloy. You didn't. Nope.
Don't ruin his buzz.
I'm not ruining his buzz. I'm making it so that he can actually walk tomorrow.
Holly knows what's up. Holly knows how to cut loose every once in a while.
Holly's pouring him another one.
And you can see
Yes! I knew I liked you!
as Mila comes over and just like kind of bumps into you all, he's like, yeah, no, she's super fun. And she kind of turns around, lowers herself across the deck, and then throws up into the water.
Cotton's just patting her back very gently.
I leave the ship for
That's...
Do you need me
a few hours.
Do you need me to cure you You need a cure? Would you like a cure?
No, curing removes the buzz.
Oh my god.
I'm fine.
You don't sound fine.
That one calls for a lesser restoration.
Cotton just muttering to her like,
Water.
you need to sit and drink some water, sweetie. Don't lay down.
Yeah.
What? No, there's plenty of. I'll have water whenever I feel the need. We've got plenty of water. And he like gestures to the ocean.
Salt water, you'll die.
Water everywhere, and not a drop to drink.
I'm gonna go make us some food so they can absorb some of that.
I'm pretty sure I'm like
I'll be
half
right
goat.
back.
I love salt.
He craves the mineral.
No.
Oh, that goes back.
It goes way back.
Memories.
Oh god, Tumblr days. As each crew trying to like stumble their way back onto their ships, and you see the two dwarves just laughing it up before the
She's, like,
captain kind of
offering-
like smacks the both of their heads.
Love it
She's
meeting.
like, wait, do you want your cup?
Love it meeting
thing
you
back?
all. Please don't try to kill us.
Oh,
As a
my
what?
goodness.
Their captain is mean.
She's not mean. She's just the captain. Now, come on. Let's get you guys some water. Let's get you guys some food. Mirad's got some yummy stuff cooking. I can already smell it.
Ooh.
Okay.
Help with something
Cotton's just
greasy.
happy she has a tail to help keep the balance a little bit better.
Yeah, it's just like.
Mirad would be happy to help or serve or not help, but make something for the tailgate and stuff like that. He's used to making for like a crew. He's used to making for a crew, basically,
Yeah.
not just 5 people.
When Wenrie is more than happy to be handing out buckets. They're gonna need it.
I'm
As
fairly certain it was Orloy that convinced Cotton to drink something.
as a lot of you slowly gathering back your senses as the several hours passes and you begin to sober up, Mirad, you hear a call out from the deck looking for you.
Okay. He comes back up. He's kind of he's wearing like the black apron.
Yeah, the little apron and all that.
Yeah.
And you
Not
could
his
see
coat.
that. Yeah, you could see that the captain from the other ship is a little bit more down dressed. There he is. Hello.
Hello. Mirad is like, oh man, I really hope this lady is just trying to just be nice in like a sneaky way and not in a flirtish way. It's just
No.
like,
She comes over carrying with what looks like to be a small bottle. An apology for my crew getting your crew drunk, as she hands it off to you.
It's bound to happen, especially amongst pirates such as ourselves.
Speaking of, have you been considering what allies to make from the court?
I have a few in mind to see about.
Well, then at least let me try and make a much more warmer introduction than this one. As she begins to kind of just lean on the railing. I would like to offer you an opportunity.
Listening.
There is something that me and my crew are currently looking for, and it seems like you guys have a very almost mythical ship here.
Oh, you don't say.
Yeah. I was wondering if there's something else mythical that you might be looking for.
Treasure is always brilliant to find.
Me and my crew have a dream, if you will. To find the unfindable.
Find the unfindable?
There is a treasure out there that is said to take you to the skies. And that there is a port up there with various treasures, magical items, artifacts, history. And we are looking for the very person that might be able to take us there. Unfortunately, where we sail is along the Xi'an Sea, and we haven't had much luck there. So, I was wondering if we could possibly keep in touch of trading information. See if we might be able to find this person. Of course, we'll make it worth your while.
So, who's this person you're looking for?
Arona. Arouna. She is an elven woman. In fact, you might even recognize the name from some history books.
Okay.
And with that, go ahead and make me a history check.
Let's see. 12.
Oh. This is a very familiar name. There are 6 names in total of those who acted as heroes that fought against Tiamat at the end of the Age of Calamity. Arona is a very special half-elf, as she is supposedly from the lost city known as Windia. To find her is like finding a very, very small needle in a very large haystack of the world. Of course, it is up to you to decide on whether or not you want to try and make them a friend, or make them an enemy, or make them a tool, but we are looking for her, as she has the answer to our dream.
Well, I'll be sure to keep an eye out and make sure that the rest of my crew also keeps their eye out, as, well, I only have one to spare.
And you won't hold out on us, I'm assuming?
I see no reason to. Not really.
Well then. A captain's bargain, then, is
Yeah.
she holds out a hand.
And Murad will actually honor this. They don't trust this person entirely, but they are being genuine with, like, they would tell this person. At least that, if that was like something of a perception that they needed to glean from him. So he shakes the hand.
As you shake the hand, something fills both of your hands as they clasp. An agreement, a deal has been made. As you both separate your hands, you see what is presented: 2 halves of a metal piece. A marker.
Damn it!
I have your word.
You.
Come on, it's not that bad. There have been worse. As she tucks it away in her jacket. As long
That
as
was
you
a
honor your
mistake.
word.
Yes, and I'm gonna say that was a mistake. But we will see how it turns out. His eye is burning. He is not happy about that at all. And they actually might see the other eye burning a little bit, too.
Yeah.
Underneath the eye patch of, like, a little teal green glowing a little bit.
As they get up from the ship, well then, Captain Mirad, it has been a pleasure. And hopefully, when we meet each other at sea, it will be on happier terms. For kind of just waving the hand and then getting back onto their ship.
Yeah, Merritt's very pissed off that it was no, just because he was gonna be genuinely nice about it. They're just like, oh, okay, you're that kind of pirate. Never again. they just, yeah, you're on the shit list. You're gonna stay on the shit list for a bit.
And as such, the night comes to a close as the rest of you begin to find yourselves gladly catching some sleep after a hearty tailgate and a complicated day of politics.
Yeah.
As the new day begins, you are welcome to do whatever it is you would like to do, either ascend back up to the top of the sea or take care of whatever business you have here within Vlufora.
Well, here's the question. Mirad, do you want to go shopping for a hat here, or do you want to try elsewhere?
This is a pirate, a truly the most pirate place that you can probably pirate. So
The most pirate for pirates to pirate.
But I don't think it's a chance that I would be able to catch a glean of her, but you never know how fates will treat you. So
Do you want to try, or...
we can try shopping.
Alright. Tell you what, my treat, Captain. We'll go find a hat. So long as I can afford it, I will pay for it.
As you guys go out into the town to go look for a hat. What are the other three doing? What are you guys doing?
Probably recovering.
Yeah.
Cotton's not leaving the ship.
Nursing the hangover.
Yeah. Cotton doesn't want to have to answer the
I'm
same
out and
question
about.
over and over again about what the hell happened.
Like, define what do you
What
mean
I
by,
even
like,
do.
what the hell happened?
Oh, the whole, Cotton attacking Wenrie shit.
Ah.
That, and now that she knows Arthur is here, she doesn't kind of want to get caught.
Yep. As, and you guys are kind of just either recovering from your hangover, thinking your thoughts, or figuring out what you're doing. As you, Murad, and Cotton head into the Isle of Dogs,
you mean
into what
Wenrie?
is this?
Wenrie.
Wenrie,
Not
sorry. Sorry. Wenrie and Murad, as you make your way into the Isle of Dogs, into one of the many, many shops of traded goods, you see that there is, in one of these shops, a grung kind of just, like, looking around, keeping an eye on things. One eye is moving before the other. As you reach the rather notable hat section here, with what looks like to be several outfits and clothing for those who are sailing the high seas.
This was a side mission to also get myself a hat. I don't really want to wear a hood everywhere I go, but if I can find something that works for the horns.
True. So, what was that thing about back there?
What thing?
Kind of raises an eyebrow.
You're gonna have to be specific.
Okay, so you were glaring at this one dude who I didn't recognize.
That, that is, Prince Viscal. He very nearly wiped out my entire village.
Well, that's not very nice of him.
Luckily, I had Mr. Azure with me, and I'm not going to give all the details, but he managed to help me convince him to leave, and there were minimal casualties. But that man is a leader of an army of gnolls. And they're a very formidable crew, and I stood no chance without help. So, to say I am sour about him is to put it lightly.
Understandable.
But, seeing as we are on Vlufora, and the rules are not to start anything, as much as possible, I am just forced to sit here and be angry. So, there.
I definitely understand that feeling. It kinda sucks when someone is so close and yet so far.
Yes, well. The fact that he was also pursuing Mumgrer, if you forget, he's my teacher. Mumgrer has already passed quite some time ago, and while technically not being the one to actually teach me, I followed his teachings. So, the fact that he wanted to hunt down that illustrious dragon, like a simple trophy, it was more than a little bit offensive to me.
Oh, I see.
As you guys are kind of like trying on hats while having this conversation, one individual, as he currently is looking at this hat with a very huge feather, kind of dressed in very Yimnan attire, and is like, nope, not this one. And he kind of puts it on back in the rack and looks at the two of you. Ooh, actually, maybe you two can help me out here real quick. I'm looking for fancy. You know?
Fancy but not ostentatious?
Yes. Like big presenting kind of hat. It's for a thing, but you know.
Well, I suppose the first thing is, what kind of colors is he looking for?
Pink. Very pink.
Oh.
Yeah.
Question, male, female? I don't want to be offensive, but...
Female.
Okay.
Feminine.
And Wenrie will take a look around to see what she can find, probably trying to keep an eye out more for, like, embroidery or kind of things.
You can see that there are several different kinds of hats, mostly within the blacks and the browns and grays. However, it's just like trying to figure out how to make something with color is not hard for magic, but it's the shape and the design.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking slightly long brim, maybe just enough. She's very picky.
Alright. So a longish brim. What do you think about embroidery or beading? Too much?
Honestly, probably not enough.
Okay, so that and a little bit of other decoration. Let's see what we've got here.
Yeah, as you guys kind of help out this Yimnan man kind of go through some of the hats, and amongst yourselves you manage to find probably a couple of hats that fit you guys relatively well. And you get over to the grung and you could just hear the wetness of their movements before finally cashing out. And you see as the three of you are sitting there with your hat boxes. Well then, I really appreciate you helping me. Is there anything that I could possibly ever help you guys with?
Mirad looks at Wenrie. It's just like, hey, you did all of the work. I'm gonna say that now. I know food. I don't know much about fashion.
Well, I may not be the star in fashion, but I'm glad I could help you out. I'm not sure. I hope you don't mind me asking. May I have your captain's name and what ship you're with?
Oh, can't really say my captain's name. I can tell you my name. Daigo Icon. As he goes and shakes your hand. We are. My ship is the orchestra.
Your ship is the orchestra. Oh,
Yes.
Not too many ships like that. Okay.
Would I
Well,
recognize the name?
Very unique. Make a history check.
Oh no.
There it is.
You know what? I'm going to throw one for
No.
Wenrie as well. We'll see.
I only got an 8.
Wenrie did worse. She got a
No.
6.
You guys have no idea what the orchestra is.
Oh, if you tell it to Cotton, though?
That's the thing. I thought I would know a little bit more just because of Cotton, but that's about it.
Okay.
Anyways. Actually, to be more clear, I am the captain. I just don't run things.
Well, I suppose I can be familiar with that situation. Just glances at Murad.
Mirad gives a thumbs up.
And you guys are.
Oh, I am Wenrie Tealeaf, and this is my captain, Murad. We are of the Astral Corsairs aboard the Nightwish.
Keep that in mind. And I really appreciate you both helping me. As my ally is very picky with how she likes her fashion. But I'll make sure to get the names along.
Oh, thank you kindly.
Very much
I'll
appreciated.
see you all around.
Of course.
Yeah. See you on the seas.
Yep. As you see as he walks off, and very properly as he walks away, you guys return back to your ship with hats in tow.
Now we're gonna have to think of what kind of hats we ended up getting, Ray.
Yeah.
That's
We'll
your
think about that
problem.
next time.
Yeah, that's our problem, but
Wait, no,
hey,
shit, now I gotta draw the other one too.
it's your problem too.
Damn it, Aaron!
All right.
Hey, we're the ones who wanted to go shopping.
Oh, that reminds me. I'm sorry, Aaron. What was the cost of these hats?
They're about 10 gold pieces each.
Really? Only 10? Okay.
You're in a pirate area, it's kind of oversaturated.
Yeah, it's a very saturated market here.
Get it?
Yeah, we're underwater. Yeah. All right, and you guys with your fancy hats and anything else that you want to do while you're in Vlufora, or will you be taking your leave back up to the seas?
If they have
don't think
anything
we-
to cure a headache, I'm pretty sure the crew could use it.
I think we're okay for the most part. I don't think we got that hammered. Well, maybe Roy, but
Well, if we can just make sure that we're supplied up before we go, I think we can start making moves to leave. But also be cautious when we're leaving as well.
Yeah.
As
It's very painful to leave knowing what we're leaving behind.
Yeah.
The cost for the resupply, for as much as you guys probably will need, is somewhere around 20 to 30 gold pieces, just for the sake of supplies, as you guys restock and prepare to leave upwards into the surface once more. As you guys,
Sorry, I was putting in the gold being spent.
As you guys disembark, and as the ship makes its way out towards that very notable field before it hits it, and you begin to see as an air bubble almost returning back around the ship, as you control the ship as it rises from beneath the depths as the light begins to fade, and you begin to see, after an hour or so, you notice that the light is returning as sunlight as you all reach back to the surface here within the Windia Sea.
It's awful quiet up here.
Yep.
It's a little hard.
I know. I kind of wish that we could have done more to, get that Zara out of there.
We know that she's in a safe place for now, but with the stresses of war coming, that might change.
So where are we going next?
Let's see. We are going to... Oh gosh, I had like a list, and I can't find it.
We're about in the ocean, would you say we are, Aaron?
You are actually not too far from your old island. You're still at that cross-section between the Windia Sea and the Viceroy Sea.
Well, I guess if we wanted to stop by my place... I don't know if we can find anything interesting there, but there might be something in the archives I missed when I was doing my studies. If you feel like we should pop by, but...
I mean, we do need to find out the mysteries of the... more of the mysteries of, like, what was actually depicted on there, and all those things. So yeah, we can swing by there while I figure out the rest of our heading as well.
Well, I'm pretty sure the seas would be pretty safe. I also probably will want to talk to a few of the folks there so that they can be ready in case somebody else decides to show up and be piratey.
On our exit out, or were we... I want to make sure we're not followed too much.
This is true. Our ship is a little on the unique side.
Yeah. As you do, make a perception check.
That's a solid
18.
18. You do note that there is no ships that are currently following yours. None that you had seen any Jolly Rogers that match any of the ones that you were catching an eye to. And as you sail out to the island where Wenrie has come from, as the lot of you make your way slowly there, as the next step of your adventure is about to begin. From there, find out where you might be able to find these markers, what their headings might be. And with that, we're going to go ahead and end today's episode.
We did it!
Yay!
Yippee! Didn't get arrested! That was the goal of this episode. I don't get on everyone's bad side by having terrible understanding of the current politics happening.
If anything, we currently got on two good sides, but unfortunately one of them ended up with a marker.
Yeah. Oh, she's on the shit list. She's gonna get hers. It's just she doesn't know when.
Oh, by the way, Cotton, we ended up meeting.
Blah blah blah.
God, the moment you say it, and she's like, "You met who from the what?"
Anyways, as the lot of you, I look forward to seeing where things are kind of going, because now you guys are free reign to choose the next step of your path.
Woohoo!
That said, we're going to go ahead and jump on to some quick announcements tonight before we head on off. So, that being said, again, to those of you who know me and watch me, I am Yarrow. I've finished How to Be an Adventurer episode 13, I believe, at this point. And I'm streaming again, I believe.
Yay!
Should be streaming again. Yeah, so looking forward to some fun interactions with y'all. And also, I've been very appreciative of how much fan art has been coming out so far, specifically to our friend Scarlet, or Neon Slime, who has just been making wonderful bits, and I absolutely love it.
Picking out a couple of our particular favorites.
Yeah. Again, if you're interested in keeping up with us, we're on Blue Sky, Twitter, and I believe those are just our Blue Sky, Twitter, TikTok, and then of course YouTube. So, and if you want to try and catch all of our podcast episodes, by all means, you can follow us on Spotify, Google Podcasts, and Apple Podcasts as well. We do have a Patreon, and we really appreciate any monetary support that goes directly into the show, goes to pay for everything that goes into the show. More specifically, where we are right now with our goals, we are putting money towards Blue, who has been doing all of the major art that has been happening within the campaign so far. And
including all these lovely little icons that are talking to you.
Yeah. It's super amazing, and cannot appreciate that enough. And hopefully, we'll be getting more for the Patreon, so that way we can start freeing up some of our own personal space. Like finding an editor was our first big goals here, so hopefully we will manage to get to that soon enough. I think that's it. That's it for me. Blue, how you now?
Ow. Anyway, hi. Blue Casanate. Not much to really say on my end. I just have a lot of D6 stuff to do. Now I gotta design a fucking hat.
You gotta
guys
design.
deciding to change shit.
Listen,
the first
we're
few
gonna
episodes.
help. You design those hats. Don't worry.
It's okay.
Listen, Ray and I are both artists. We can help you out.
Look, just to be clear, I just wanted to say that the hat is only worn during the meetings. Vera doesn't like hats.
And Wenrie will only wear the hat when she's in a place where she doesn't feel safe.
Okay, I was just joking. I was just saying.
Oh no, I was just.
Cotter started it. Anyway, but yeah, not much else. I have a few D6 stuff coming out. Particularly at this time. You guys, by the time this comes out, should already see the chibis that I've been working on.
Yeah.
Hopefully, also get some more work done on other NPCs and such that we've been mentioning so far in the game. Other than that, not much else. I do have commissions open if you want to poke me about that. So far, my Twitter DMs are still working, I think. Fuck you, you know who. Anyway, otherwise, I am also on Blue Sky. I am on Twitch. I'm trying to stream on and off. I do not have a schedule. I'm sorry, I can't. My ADHD doesn't let me stick to it.
That's fine.
So yeah, that's all that's really going on right now. So just keep an eye out for D6 stuff and yeah. Tag you're at Ray.
Hello, I am Ray, also known as Key Inc. You can find me on Blue Sky, and you can find me on Twitter. I'm trying to move more over to Blue Sky. You can also find me on Twitch. Every now and then, I'm not streaming at the moment, but when I do stream, you can find me on there as well. Let's see. Commissions might have been opened at this point. If not, it would definitely be open closer to October. But other than that, I will be working on some art pieces for D6 and making sure to get them to you guys sooner or later.
Yeah.
And that's me.
Alright. B.
Hi, I'm B.
Hello.
Castle Werewolf on Twitter, as per usual. I'm not doing anything but hanging out with my buddies and playing games.
No.
That's it for me. I never have anything cool to say at the end of these.
Maybe one day. One day.
One day.
Alright.
For me, they can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. You can also find me in various other notable D&D live stream shows. You know where to look. Also, check out my DM's Guild, where I released the Geomancer's spellbook. And I'm working on currently my third elemental tome, which is the Fulgurmancer's spellbook, which will focus on lightning magic.
Alrighty. Is that all?
Well,
Alrighty. And last but not least, Kendra.
Yep, last but not least, there's me. Hi, everybody, I'm Kendra. You can find me on Twitter, less so than usual. Twitter, Blue Sky, and Tumblr as Transient Day. I don't have too much going on, but I've been doing a few little doodles on the side, and so I might just be throwing up some of those for things, so... we will see what all happens. I know I've got a cute one in the works that Blue has already shown off on her stream once, and I will see about getting that thing finished.
Hey.
And I will also be helping Blue in making the hats. Well, we'll figure this out.
I'm just being sarcastic because it's just an ongoing thing. I'm sorry.
Well, first Rolloy tosses his cane for a frickin' orb. And now we've got hats.
He wanted the time nugget.
He wanted the time nugget. Alright, so, anyway, yeah, that's just about with me. If I draw some stuff, I'll be posting it, and I'll try to make sure that it's posted after a time where it's not spoilery anymore.
Hey. That is swell. Alright, nothing else pressing?
Just
not that I can
think of.
Well then, that being said, thank you all so much for hanging out with us. Thank you for spending time with us. We hope to see you back very soon. Stay safe out there. We love you. And as always, see you next Sunday. Have a good day, everyone. There we go. That's me. I should have.
You had to trip over the finish line, huh?
Yeah, just every time. Ooh. Oh, good.
Bye.
All right. Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.